hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, the week is treating you well. And the Friday is going so well as well. The weekend deserves approaching us. So, fun time. But anyways, how are you? Hi. I just woke up recently. I got tea. And I got toast. Nutella for breakfast. I still haven't finished eating. Recently? Yeah. I woke up retweet. Oh yeah. Well, that's still recently, isn't it? Like I woke up at 2. It was, I don't know. I'm still waking up. Ugh. My food got cold because I was busy talking to the caramel. She was yapping about some stuff, about family stuff, and I was just like sitting in the dining table and just like nodding my head. I don't think I spoke even one word. Hi, Reed. Enjoy the cake. Call it breakfast. What do you call that? You eat breakfast when you wake up, right? So that's what you do. I got tea, but it's cold. And I got toast. Nutella toast. I took a bite out of it. And some Nutella still stuck in my throat. That's not lunch. It's breakfast. It's breakfast. You don't eat toast for lunch. That's crazy. Sorry. My whole mouth is sticky. I didn't know. This time the other day, I just woke up. Okay? Breakfast is when you wake up. Oh, like, do you wake up and then you eat like pasta? No. Pasta. You don't eat that when you wake up. You eat breakfast. Pasta is either for lunch or dinner. That's how it is. Burger for yesterday. What? That's not breakfast. What? That's not good. No. That's very bad. You should eat breakfast whenever you wake up. The breakfast they have like nutrients that you need. I don't know. That's so weird. I find it weird when people eat other things that shouldn't eat. And they did that yesterday? What? Don't do that again. It's cereal. Because it's based on time of the day. What? No. Only yeah. Kind of. But hold on. I have to spit. If I wake up and it's our past midnight, not breakfast. Yes, it is. Look. Last thing, I slept the whole day. And then I woke up around 6 or like 7. And I had cereal. We go by 10 of you. Is that your dinner? Yeah. Basically. I don't know. Isn't it odd? like even a little chorus too. Whenever they wake up, they eat breakfast first. I'm like, did you eat breakfast? And they're like, no, go eat that. You can have lunch later. It pissed me off. What are you talking about? It's just, I don't know. I might be autistic, but it's like I just find that order. It's like I don't know. I don't know why it bothers me so much when you just skip breakfast and just go to like an entry time dependent. Nah, I don't think so. Is Daya in view? No. If Daya is in view, it'll be considered like a death meal because crows are very good to eat. You're gonna gain some type of unknown illnesses in you, and it'll be GG. Hello, Luna. Luna, how are you? Even if you are, when you hear the tumors of let's call. Look, no, it doesn't. Like, if you were to wake up and you eat like chips and you drink Pepsi, is that good for your body? Actually, I'm being hypocritical. I'm not even good for my body, but at least I eat decently. Roasters be yummy, not a roast crow. A crow has a lot of stuff in there. Lunch is like 12 p.m. and dinner is like 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. Isn't dinner whenever it gets dark? That's what I think. I find it kind of abnormal when people eat dinner when the sun is still out. I'm like, won't you get hungry later? It didn't really make sense to me. Because usually we have our dinner when it's like dark. We don't really base it on the time. Yeah, so really base it on the time. Because like when the sun goes down, or in your time. And lunch is whenever, if there's no leftovers, and lunch is whenever I'm done cooking. So if I wake up late, and then like, yeah, you're not eating lunch until 4 or 5. So then I just let them nibble on snacks until then. But if I wake up normal early, then yeah, I'll be ready around like 1 or 2. No lunch. Listen, it's not time-based. It depends how long I take when I wake up. Okay? Or if I wake up too late, I just order food. I'm like, I'm not cooking. The only time I ever order food is when I'm able to cook, or I woke up too late. I'm like, okay, let me just order you guys something. The meal is a mix of time type and sequence dependent. See? Well, yeah, what limits that? It varies. It varies a lot. Not everyone follows the same sequence. It means a little late for lunch because I'm booked, busy regular schedule. Yeah, I get that. But like, I'm doing a POV in my family. It might be different for others. But for this household, I'm the charge of the cooking. Koruma cooks at least like once a week. I love when she cooks. It's heavenly food. Lunches of like the lunches here. Yeah, that's what we do. You reset. I was just saying. It varies. Okay, I do things differently than other people. It's way different. I understand. Some people, they at their time. I gotta function differently. But it makes sense. After 10 years, I think you started they will toast and claim muffins, but that's still freaking. Yeah! That's what I take on Kanoa. That's what I do. Like, I just woke up. It might be 2 a.m., but it's morning for me. Morning is whenever I wake up, and that is breakfast time. But it is like that. Hold on. Let me take a bite of this toast. Also, the weather has been getting pretty warm lately. I can tell. My room is getting less colder. Which is a good sign. Oh, you live in Australia, Lumen. Whoa! Have you ate kangaroo meat? Have you fought a kangaroo? Did you adopt a kangaroo? Did it ever snow? Why is it that you guys only occupy like 5% of the country? What the heck the other percent of the country is doing? It's like, there's land? Because it was snowing like, yeah! I don't know. The weather is weird. Pretty bipolar. Maybe it's gonna snow. Again. Maybe it's gonna rain. I don't know. But I'm glad it's gonna get a bit warmer. But I don't want my room freezing. But I need... Okay, this tea is not helping. Well, let me rush to get water. It's making my throat sticky, thick. I know a desert? That is crazy. Yeah. You're a kangaroo? This is something I never see most country where the food is. Mmm. Mmm. That's understandable. Is there a reason why there's like they wouldn't expand construction in the rest of the country? Is it like it was a call in Hababatato? Arigato, like not livable? Is it like there's no like resources nearby available? So I always got curious. Like they could do many things you could able to do. Tea was hot. Wait, it's not my fault. I was busy talking to Kuruma. Well, I wasn't talking. I was listening. Oh well, I wasn't listening. I was spacing out. Usually, whenever I wake up and she sends me, like in the kitchen or in the living room, she's like, come here. I gotta tell you something." And there's like 30 minutes of yapping. Are you be doing that? You're right. I could be playing Dark Dungeon. Oh my god. I watched. I watched the video. I think I need to restart my. I need to make a new dungeon. I'm actually really poor. Let's say that I did some runs and I got 20 gold. I'm legit so I freaked up. It was little. I can't afford anything. Taking custom mode? I don't think I can get monetized. I think I have to reach 500 subs and then 3,000 total of views of all videos. I think that was it. Is livable technically, and there's some sparse melon somewhere down there someplace. It just expensive as well. Yeah, that makes sense. I think, yeah, actually, when you say it like that, does make sense. It is pretty costly to events and there's no guarantee if it'll be a success or not. Yeah, that's true. And no one is ever in those desert area. That is a perfect place to make a laboratory and conduct inhuman illegal experiments without the worry of the justice law. It's just you and the nature. Wait. That's actually a good idea. Let's your place back. Yeah, that's true. Unless like you build a laboratory. It depends. It's in the same storm. Like the lab, like if you constructed it where you can like you have resistant to wind in the sand. Hold on, I need to pull up Australia map. Australia. Where's a perfect place? I'm looking at the Gibson Desert of Western Australia. Gibson Desert. Instead of running drive at the bum for newer intoxicated by the desert. See? Look! It's such a big leftover land, just sand and desert. If you just like dump a body there, it will just rot there, and the sand will end up like covering it up, and then nobody will ever know. And then one of the police, whenever want to investigate and go, they wouldn't actually do it. It'd be a waste of time, money, and then just like annoying to deal with the sand and the heat. Why is that your first thought? Good question. I'm gonna answer that every time. I mean, anyways, the Gibson Desert looks pretty cool. It's red. There's trees. There's a lake in Gibson. Bruh. Imagine. Wait, lots of. I don't think the lake is deep. I had an idea. But it seems like that deep. The lake looks so pretty. Let me open the fire. Boo, boo, boo. Only 3 audios play in my ear. Spotify. I have stream open, a VTuber stream, and the music, and the Fata. Let me turn them all off. Wait, I think we stopped. What was it? We picked. We shoved the Lord, which the Lord ended up dying because the sword man killed him, and we ended up go to Morgana, and then Morgana thought we were the Lord, and then she just placed a curse, and it was GG's. I think we got the 8th ending. I think it was the 8th. I think it was the 7th or the 8th ending. Yeah, we know anything with true gun. That's always the most good way to do so. They just take the target in the car and alone in the middle of nowhere. That, I was boring, why would you unalive them? Isn't it better to be alive and feel every point of torture? It's like if you're gonna murder someone, at least take your time with it. It's like unless it's like urgency, yeah, you can murder that person right away. But it's not an urgency. You can just like take them into nowhere. You have the time and place. So why don't you just play with them? Like, there's so many things you could do. Like what do you call it? If it's a desert, you can play target. If they're able to, you can bring like a crossbow. If they're able to avoid 3 arrows while they're running around, and you make sure you have a chain on their neck so they don't want to go too far, then they can have a meal before dying. If not, if they got hit, then you chop off that body part, and then you tell them to try again. Wait, that idea is good. Hold up, I dare that. I'm cooking today. What the heck? Realistically, can really say VtuberEN to make that viable. The more moving parts there are, the more points of failure. The more things that can go wrong, you don't want that. Well, here's the thing. Only a foolish, dumb person will make mistakes and leave clues behind. If you're very strategic and plan ahead, and you plan it carefully, and make sure you follow the routine, that nothing will go wrong. When I just get me out, leave. That's true, but in my opinion, that seems a bit boring. How many times you tripped it once? I tripped once when I was waking up. I think because I woke up and Mia was right next to me. I didn't see her, so like I got up and then I twirled and I fell on the floor, because if I didn't twirl, then I would have hit Mia. I didn't want to hit her, so I just like twirled my body and I fell. And now Chloe's not dumb, Carmel does it. Oh, that's not how it works. Let me trust me. There's just smart ones. Like, just like, I'm not saying like me, but I am free. I have some ideas. And I think it'll go very swell. I said they were. Wait, what? Why you pray for my downfall? What if I trip and die? Is that what you're hoping for? You want me to die? Just say that you want me dead. I'll go away. I'm trying to be more careful. Okay. Where what did I do? I already got enough. I already got enough bruises. I've been trying to be more careful with my steps, because I just saw that when I was like in car. I was taking the shower yesterday. I'm like, where the heck did all these bruises and cuts come from? And like, oh, because I'm clumsy. I keep tripping, watching my step. I'm like, I need to be more careful. Suggested we can eat me. I mean, if you're suicidal, Then go ahead. You can eat me. Nobody's gonna stop you. Okay. Well, let me take off my sweater. I'm wearing two sweater, and it's getting pretty warm. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guess what? Guess what? So I was, I was like chilling my bed yesterday, just like waiting because I had the food poisoning and my belly was acting up. And then little Corey, he comes to me. He's like, he looks all depressed. He's like, can I talk to you? I'm like, okay, what's up? And then all of a sudden he started talking about this girl who's, okay, keep in mind, he's a middle schooler. He's 10 years old. And this girl in his school who keeps bothering him. And he's like, this girl won't stop bothering me. And she keeps trying to hook up with my friends. And she keeps cheating on them. And now she's spreading some ill rumor about me. I was like, what? I got so surprised. Like, how do your middle schoolers do that? And then he started getting really sad. He's like, my day is really bad. I didn't do well on my test, and this girl will leave me alone. And then he's like, I'm losing my friends because of her. She keeps dating them and then cheating on them. And now they will talk to me. I'm just shocked. I'm just in a state of shock. And confused. And then I was like, okay, don't worry. And then I gave him some hugs. And I gave him some like chocolate snack. I had it under my pillow. And I was like, don't worry, I'll deal with it. And I didn't deal with it. I just told her mama. She's going to go to the school to talk about it. Ew, so weird. I didn't know middle schoolers were that active. Actually, I'm not surprised. I saw used condoms on the stairs when I was in middle school. I didn't know what it was until I realized after like a few years. Resolve, yeah. It's Cornwall handler. Well, hello, Yuri-san. How are you? Here's my glasses. And something nah. It is blooming. Because I always see it whenever I go to a library. Because I don't really eat when it's like lunch, I don't really eat the lunch. I just go to the library so I can go read manga. And I just see it there whenever I come across it. Oh yeah, and I started avoiding going to the library because there was this boy. Well, he was a bad boy. He kept trying to approach me, and he knew that I go to the library like during lunchtime. And then he will go there, and then he will see me and try to talk to me, and I will always try to avoid. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna go to the library anymore during lunchtime. I'll go like after school. And then it is like, and then he stopped going there. Believe the kid who's older to put you in the hospital. I'm very sure I didn't cut the muscle for that. But actually, oh yeah, that's true. I might not have the muscle. I do have the brain. There's ways to poison someone and injure someone internally without the use of a physical force. Hope you're feeling, but yeah, I'm getting a bit better. My tummy is not as rebellious as yesterday night. Oh yeah, I got my blanket on me. Wait. Yeah. Umbrella rage and spite. If you're crazy solo, you can hurt anyone. Well, it's possible. Like, it's possible to injure somebody without reaching it. As long as you're like calm about it, you can be rage, you can be pissed about it. There's ways to harm somebody. I've done it before numerous times without the use of physical force. You know what's worse? Actually, no. Actually, yeah. Eh. Psychology is not lasting? Yeah. It's something that you cannot recover with a simple hospital visit. And there's ways to, what do you call it? I don't know how to put it 2 words. Yeah, I'm not a super villain. I'm neutral. I can become a hero or a villain depending on the situation. I can be a hero in the eyes of others. I can be a villain to the eyes of the other. Doesn't matter. Traumatized. Yeah, basically. Well, you could also like physically harm them without the use of your body, your arms. Like you could poison their food. You can do like this. You can like give them a type of candy or whatever, but then has like some type of addictive drug, and you give them once in a while, and they become really addicted to it, and they always come to you for it, knowing that it's time to get the candy, and you always schedule to a certain time to give it, so it triggers in their brain. Oh, it hit 3 o'clock. It's time for the candy, and then after you do like a few months or whatever weeks, you just stop. And then they start going crazy because every time it hits that certain time and they don't receive that candy, there's like a knockback to them, what gives them like a it's called. Desire to want it. So yeah. So that every time it hits that time, every day, the knockback and then the urge will keep hitting them every time, but they can't get it because you're not giving them it anymore. Like that, I'm sorry. It must be the Nutella. I'm getting the sugar rush. Actually, I'm doing it. Yeah, I guess so. But also, I've seen them do that can also affect their own personal life. Because usually people who do that, they become very self-destructive and ruin some relationship too close to them and opportunities that were given to them. And then now end up ruining their freaking life because of that, like, addiction. Yesterday as well. uh, uh, the food poisoning held me back. It held back all this internal thoughts in me. And then it ended up I have to release it. I have to release it. Or else an innocent person now has to handle it. You can actually use like current air and when associated with pressure and addiction within logic it doesn't liking you and then welcome to being your slave. That could be it, but if you're doing the POV as for like revenge, that'd be a good idea without the slave part because you don't want them still in your life. You want them to be destructive and ruin your life. You see them ruin your life. The satisfaction knowing that you did nothing but see them be self-destructive for their own life is better than punching them in the face. Is you're just forcing their substance. Not true. Oh yeah, Fata. Oh my god. Let's do Fata. Okay, so we're gonna reach out. Okay, we're at the scenario where the Lord picked out a knife and trying to harm Michael. And so Michael sees a black shadow and he sees the Lord. And we have the option to push the Lord or reach for the shadow. So we pushed the Lord, we got the ending A. And now we're gonna reach for the shadow and see what happens. Yeah, like this. Yeah, we yeah. It's okay, Illumin. Think alike. Big thumbs up. And you can slice his head off. Yeah. And then we end up getting the ending. And now we're picking the second option. To see what happens. Okay. And as soon as I do... What? What the hell is this? What's the black stuff? The blackness well, consuming us all. We get sucked in the void. No, stop! What is this? Don't make me watch this. His shout fades into the distance, and my mind and body are swallowed by eternity. It's the same thing that happens whenever Cassilia and I open the door. The same darkness I've gazed into again and again and again and again in that cursed mansion. The house that exists outside reality. Far, far off into the distance, I can see a gentle light, like a hole ripped out of the darkness. Green grass and colorful flowers rustling in the wind. I don't understand. The darkness, it was never present in the past. It was, I thought, a phenomenon restricted to the realm of the dead. So what's it doing here? But even my questions are, in short order, swallowed by the void. Soon, my body ceases to retain this form, leaving only consciousness to view the sight, sounds, and emotion of someone's past. I become an observer, and I have many times before. Did they die? No, no, don't die. I'm staring through a pair of ruby red eyes, open wide with shock. I recall snapping at him, insulting him, and I don't remember what I said, nor do I remember how he responded. All I know is a wave of churning blackness appeared out of nowhere, washing me away. I'm powerless, helpless, hopeless. My young mind sunk into it like a whirlpool. Young? My young mind. Oh, for Christ's sake. You've got to be kidding me. Why? Why, for the love of God, why am I being made to look back at this part of my life? Are you looking back at Michael's life? The miserable, stupid, freaking romantic I once was. And I'm turning back into the boy I try so hard to forget. Where does this absurd black smoke come from? Why can't I get back out of it? If it's that way, oh, this is the Lord. We're in Jacobu, POV. If it's the white-haired man who's doing this to me, then he's not an angel or a prophet. It's the goddamn devil himself. But all my questions, my confusion, my frustration, everything that composes my prison is superseded by that darkness, wiping away into nothing. Ah! It is Jacobu. To be blunt, the world's a small place. There's an unimaginable amount of it out there, but you only ever get to see a minuscule fraction of it, and it goes doubly so far it is. The poor barely get the chance. That's the any of it, and those who are born into affluence, well, they have no idea just how small that world really is. I never yearned for the world outside what I knew. I more coveted a splash of spite mixed in. I wanted to claw my way out the mountain and knock all the bastards down who had never seen what it was like the bottom. Am I coy? Hold on. I can't raise myself. There. Is that better? I should be a bit more louder. I could do anything. I wanted complete freedom. If that sounds like a childish fantasy to you, well, you'll be alright. That's exactly what it was. There you are. You spend so much time in the graveyard that one of these days someone's gonna think you're a gravekeeper. Or maybe a grave robber. I can't understand a gravekeeper, but I take offense to the suggestion that I look like a grave robber. I'm praying for the souls who have no one to see them off. The girl, named Morgana, turned around to face me. Well, I known her for some time. I rarely ever looked her in the eyes. Her face... I need to burp. It's stuck. My burp is stuck. Her face was almost concealed beneath a dark hood, revealing only the tip of her nose and sometimes her lips. Honestly, I don't get it. Why do you care so much? Visitors told to have no one else to pray for them. At the best, they may get a bit of lip service from a priest once and twice. It's our responsibility to offer helping hand to the sick and the poor, to pray for the abandoned souls. What I don't get is why you need to pray for the dead at all. They're just bags of bones. I hope you enjoy an eternally in hell, Bashomir. Hey, that was uncalled for. I'm just joking now, obviously. You take black humor to a new level. Morgana gave me a curse rap, and then turned to her. She never faced anyone head on for a very long time, and she had a perfectly good reason for it. It wasn't because she disliked me or anything. I don't think anyway. About 3 years earlier, something had happened that caused a large patch of her flesh to fall over her face. Supposedly, she had looked fine before then, but only knew her as she was at the time. The rest of her body was covered in wounds as well, but pulling home into them had reduced the scarring significantly. Her face, though, showed no signs of recovery. A close friend of mine, a prostitute, so she thought it might be a psychological thing, but regardless, I continued applying the ointment to Morgana's face. Hey, come on, don't turn away from me. I know you can hear me. I brought omen, so let me put it on you. It's a waste of time. You know, your arms look much better than before. It won't be long before your face starts healing too. The omen isn't free. You're wasting your money. It's my money. I can use it wherever I please. So just shut up and then let me do this. You're a very obnoxious man, you know. What was that? You want me to rub in there really hard, huh? Fine. With the forlorn graveyard as a backdrop, a young man played salve to a girl's raw, exposed flesh. It was quite possible the least romantic sight in the world. I would have, at the very least, preferred someone more pleasant location. As a thought floated through my mind, I let out a defeated laugh, and I could soon feel her glaring at me. Morgana could be a bit standoffish, but honestly, I don't mind. For her, it was actually quite sociable, in fact. When I first met her, she didn't act her age at all, but now, she was starting to show signs of a 12-year-old girl hidden inside. 3 years prior, when I met Morgana, she had been the victim of unspeakable abuse at the hands of the Lord. I didn't know why he had done those things to her. I didn't ask either, because I knew doing so would only reopen old wounds. All I knew was that the Lord was so far gone as a human being as to brutally torture a 9-year-old girl. At that time, the only thing that ever seemed to come out of her mouth was the word of God. Everything she said or did was ostensible for the benefit of others, but it felt to me more like she was acting like some sort of sense of duty rather than genuine concern. Honorably, but ultimately, Halo. I much prefer this Morgana, even if she could be a bit jaded. What are you hoping for to get out repairing my face? I'm not trying to get anything. I just want you to heal up. And here I thought you were gonna try and make me work at the brothel. How many times do I have to tell you? I'm not gonna make you to be a prostitute. What other reason could you have for wanting my face to get better? Because I want to see you. Is it not enough? Just so we're clear, that wasn't me hitting on you, okay? That thought never occurred to me. She felt quiet, sitting there motionless as I rubbed almond into her furrowed face. Her skin beneath my thumb was rough and unpleasant to the touch, and honestly, rather stomach-turning. It was hard to imagine her face were ever here. What I said about wanting to see her face was true, but what I wanted more than anything was for her to be able to live a relative to normal life. I hope you're prepared to let down, if I ever do heal. The possibility is just part of the fun. You have as much tat as the worm, not tact and bad taste. I'm a real winner. It's no wonder no one throttles you in your sleep. Being a guy, of course, I'd have been pleased if she turned out pretty with her face healed, but her life was going to be easier than now, no matter what she looked like. That was what really mattered. Ultimately, I can only imagine how it was to have your life turned completely upside down at the age of 9. A large portion of us in the slums had our share of misfortune, but hardly any of them stacked up to what Morgana had to bear. She had no parents. When I asked about her mother, she got in cagey with me, so I assume she's been sold off. When I asked about her father, though, she just pointed up at the sky, which I took to mean he was dead. A young girl, no family, set off all on her own to some strange land. Somewhere along the line, ended up in the Lord's cruel grasp. Misfortune felt like an understatement, if anything. That's that. It wasn't that I was pity that gave Morgana so much of my attention. The other reason that, well, she'd probably go running if I told her. Hell, I wanted to hit myself over the head. I'll still be your friend, even you turn out to be the ugliest girl on the sea. You should be grateful. How is it you haven't managed to chase off everyone in your life yet? I act like a decent guy. I run other people. Do my best to fit in. Then why are you such a dolt around me? Doing my best to fit in. So you're saying this is my fault? Everyone could use a thorn or two. Makes it more exciting. You especially. Okay, that should be everything. Does this sting anywhere? Not particularly, no. Alright. Oh, also, finish up here and go back to Maria's soon. Unless your other drag you there. Why? Seriously, it's your damn birthday, that's why. And what do you think, dimwit? She wants to celebrate. Get back there soon, okay? I'm planning to drop by too. Okay. Okay. She gave a ship his mom. It was honestly kinda cute, but of course I couldn't say that. So I just shrugged my shoulders and feigning exasperation and then turned to leave. Once I might have offered to accompany her back to the brothel, but Morgana never seemed keen on the idea of walking anywhere with me. Maybe she was afraid of grown men after what happened to her at the Lord's Manor. Or maybe she doesn't want to be seen with someone who looked like her. So I thought you were leaving. One day, I'll show you. Oh, this is so cute. Stickaboo, he really likes Morgana and wants the best for her. But why the hell did he keep her locked up in that dang tower? Anyways, I won't get my hopes up. Get your hopes up, damn it. I said with a soft chuckle, and I took my leave. I had every intention of making good on that promise, and I had more than enough to reason to believe I could. 2 years back, there was a slave revolt at the Lord's Manor. That's not quite accurate, though, because while I was partly responsible for inciting the riot, I wasn't actually a slave. He's not a slave! The Lucre Lord was spoken of in whisper as the second coming of a great tyrant of old. The people were constantly grumbling about how he seemed to treat the land like his personal playground, exploiting everything and everyone for his own amusement. When enough stress and resentment builds up in the contained space, all it takes is a little shove from the house like to burst. And that was our plan. Me and a number of our other dissatisfied citizens gathered together to pop the bubble and give the Lord a taste of how we felt but with the help of a slave trader. I need to burp. It's stuck. Our slaves were in training well, but seeing it for myself, I thought most of those people would be happier having born as a dog or a cat, and known by someone who actually had a heart. It was revolting, a flagrant injustice. Broadly speaking, there are two types of people who seek justice in the world. The first are those who have everything, who sit unchallenged at the top of the world, looking down on the less fortunate with pity. The second there are those with nothing, who wish to overthrow the entire system, keeping them down. It should come as no surprise that I fell in the second camp. Once all of a sudden I went around the manor and telling all the slaves about our plan. Most of them had long since lost the will of fight, but with enough assurance there was people outside already and waiting to help. Glimmers of hope and starting to return to their eyes. Finding out they were alone, that they weren't helpless anymore, had an incredible effort in their morale, and once the slaves were convinced, the revolt began. Ended up being much larger in its scale than I imagined, and many lost their lives in the process, but the majority of them managed to escape. Naturally, the slaves couldn't stay in the city, so I directed them to people waiting outside who could take them to another city or neighboring country. I needed the money and the power to guarantee them a good life on the outside, but that hardly mattered to them. Everyone was sure that whenever they end up would be better than staying there, and prayed that would be the case. It was during the revolt that I saved Morgana. I would have sent her off somewhere else like the other slave, but she was not in dire a condition when I found her that she could hardly even move around. She had been sapped out of her willpower. So I brought her to their brothel, where a friend of mine worked and asked her to take Morgana in. My companions and I revealed in the revolt success. It was an accomplishment to have a near real political, political implication, but we still felt like heroes. Drunk on victory, we start talking about going bigger, starting out fuller elevation. Once elation passed, though we realized there wasn't much more we could do. Even didn't manage to start a large uprising to kill the Lord. We were only peasants. The only they were none of the first thing about really. The other counts would never acknowledge our dirty anyway. Pretend to be in control. Until the next line showed up. And that will be the end of it. So we ended up sitting on our thumbs. No way to do anything about our discontent. Skip forward to about a month before Morgana's birthday. One day, a middle-aged woman approached me. I never met her before, but she had wavy hair that reminded me a great deal of my own. Looking me straight in the eye, the woman said, I was once a maidservant for Barney's estate. They had done their best to keep a secret, but I had a child with the previous lord, and that child is you. The revelation came completely out of the blue. According to her, I had royal blood, and because convinced the lord of that I would become a real lady. Furthermore, she, as my alleged mother, could return to her whole life at the manor. The woman urged me to take action, to meet the lord and reveal my lineage and reclaim my rightful place at the Barnard house. I will no longer be a poor peasant living in the slums. I will have a comfortable life. I obviously wasn't going to agree in this spot. Her story was so plainly dubious. I need some time to think on it. If she was telling the truth, though, it could transform a revelation from a dream to reality. We wouldn't be restricted to inciting inconsequential uprising. I could seize power legitimately and make some actual change, so I asked someone to give me some time to consider. Have you decided what you're going to give to her? That was the very first thing I heard when I stepped back. When I stepped through the back door through the brothel. Maria, a short blonde-haired prostitute and a good friend of mine, flashed me a devilish smirk. I bought a necklace. A superior suggestion. Girls appreciate that sort of thing, don't they? Most do. Me, I've got a taste for knives and other such pointy things. I doubt she has much interest in those, though. Sometimes, I wonder if you're actually a girl. Anyone could see that Maria and I were close, but our relationship was strictly platonic. Of course, given her line of work, it was unavoidable that people thought otherwise. And honestly, it irritated me every time someone suggested we were anything more than friends. People have this annoying short-sighted tendency to assume that just because a guy and a girl are friendly, they must be intimate. It didn't matter that she was a girl. Only thought of her as a friend. And as best as I could tell, that's all she thought of me as well. Maria and I met when we were children. Even at that age, she was already a prostitute, myself a petty thief. We were both incredibly lucky to have to survive adulthood with only ourselves to watch each other's backs. It's possible the only reason either of us maintained the willpower to survive this long was because we had each other to blah 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 life when things get bad. So, it's today the day. Are you finally gonna tell her how you feel? Excuse me? Tell her how you what? Don't be coy. You know exactly what. And by the time you manned up and told her, I think you've got her a better chance than you think. Do I need to remind you how old she is? 12, as if to, particularly an adult. I was knee deep in dick at that age. You're comparing her to you? The longer you say something, the more difficult it becomes. Break your leg. Party's gonna be in the back, so there won't be any customers around to interfere. Oh, Larry. I tuned over what Mia had said as I watched her disappear down a brothel corridor. She wasn't wrong. She wasn't overanalyzing. I did, indeed, have special feelings for Morgana. Women tend to have this strange, somewhat terrifying ability to read people's minds, and Maria was a prime example of that. I never once so much as to just tell Neona I might think anything of Morgana, but Maria has a managed to pick up on it almost immediately. Fortunately, she didn't seem particularly bothered by the fact that, though, if anyone else were to find out, I can only imagine the looks I would get. I mean, Morgana was 12, and I was 22. It's okay. Love is love. You love her. Age is just a number. Is it right? Morgana needs someone like you. Someone who believes in her, cares for her, and loves her. Game is game. Game is game. You would understand. That wasn't normal. I never felt this way about anyone else that young either. Any other girl Morgana's age just looked like another kid to me. So, why was she any different? She was covered in scars, and every time we met, she would tell me to go to hell, and she refused to walk anywhere with me. And no matter how much eyesight broke, I could never seem to get all the way through. Yet still, the world felt like a little bit better a place when I was with her. It made me want to see her smile, no matter how critical her face was. I would even go busting and assume I actually did. Even if your face still hasn't healed in 4 years, I'll take you as my lifetime partner, Morgana. God, no, that was terrible. There had to be a better way to put it. Now I was getting stressed out. And it's all thanks to Maria. There's about the day of celebration, not fretting over stupid personal matters. No long after I arrived at the brothel, I made my way back to the room. Maria and a handful of other unaccompanied girls showed up. Morgana was supposed to be guest of honor, receiving more routine than usual. The prostitute chatted among us about work in unabashedly graphic details, trading info which customers were good and which customers were bad. All the while Morgana looking incredible and uncomfortable. You guys think you could maybe change the subject? Like, we have anything else to talk about? Making the burger want to hide in the corner defeats the whole purpose, don't you think? Oh no, don't blame me. I don't have anything I want to talk about. Morgana said almost a whisper, her head down turned. At least say something then. The cookies are barely sweet and dry as rock, but they're edible. Jacob, you little brat. You've got some stones to talk my cookies to my face. Stop it, Maria. Stop throwing things at me. The other girls cackle as Mary and I bicker, hoping you might have a reaction from Morgana as well. I snuck a glance at her, but she remained expressionless. You're right about one thing, though. This is Morgana's day. So, let's change the subject. Mary said a little laugh, having her everything arms reach at me. Like I said, I don't have anything to talk about. Sure you do. You just have to look a little harder. Nothing you have to reminisce for us. It can be anything. Here's an idea. Are there any guys you got your eyes on? I spill my tea over the table. There is. And then I start choking. What? Seriously? Holy, who's it? Tell me, who's the lucky guy? God. Everyone fell silent. Maria gave me a sympathetic look and I knew exactly what she wanted to see. Sorry, kid. You ain't get nothing on God. Asshole. His competition is God. If you're gonna dream bigger, right? Yeah, I get where you're coming from penny after all powerful, knowing God, I'm with you. You bald-faced liar. The grass might be a hell of a lot greener up there, but it's a bit fair. But far, don't you think? I hope he told you we're going because of Mal. Why would he do because of Mal? That still wouldn't make sense either way. Did she just imply I'm a weed? Maria looked over and gave a wide grin that started me grinding my teeth and continued. Say the young man over there. Wait, stop right there. Don't say another word. Whoopsie. Me and my big mouth. I will do your job for you. God damn it, Maria. This was not good. Like hell was gonna let her corner me into saying here. I stole a glance at Morgana, but her gaze was locked on her knees. I couldn't see what, any kind of reaction she was hiding. Morgana, what she trying to say is that, I have to go. What? I have to go to the bathroom. Sure. Morgana got up from her chair and left the room in silence. I imagine I was making a rather flexing expression because as soon as Morgana was gone, Maria began cackling like a mad woman. My reply was at the nearest object, courtesy of my door in her arm. Lucy. How hard is it to just say it? It would have been easier if you had cornered me like that. You think I believe you'd have done without a little nudge? I would have. Eventually I'm gonna get cut, and now's the right time. Don't worry, me and the girls will make fun of you for getting your rocks off to little girls. That's not the reason that I like her. Besides, I would wait at least 4 years before. Doesn't mean you can tell her now. I think it'll do her wonders, really. She's, well, you know. So I think knowing someone cares about her, we're letting a little bit. When she comes back, give her the necklace and tell her how you feel. If she turns you down, we can all have a good laugh about it. Me and a few other girls chuckle. Okay? Hi, Key! So basically we're learning about the Lord's background. Jacob, he fell in love. He told me when he was 0 he fell in love with Morgana, who was 12 years old. But it's okay. Love is love. Even he has to wait 4 years. It's alright. Pre-package her. Ugh. Let me drink some water. Actually, I'll take a 5-minute break. Yeah. So 16, I think in our time period is 16 years old. are considered adults. I think so. $18? Well, back then, 18 wasn't seem like an age of a consensual age. I'm pretty sure back then, like, it's like years and years, like hundreds of years back. Like hundreds of years back, you have like fathers doing arranged marriage for the 9-year-old daughters. Or you see little boys in brothels. I bet, yeah. If you're 18, you're not married. You're. Like you're right. Well, you gotta see in your POV because modern, yeah, it makes sense. But back then, it didn't really make sense. Because their views and the way they did stuff is way different than modern period. So if you try to see it in modern period POV, of course it's gonna seem wrong. But I'm not condoning that it was right either. But that's how they did it back then. It was the norm. Like a few years later from now, after like 100 years later, what we do now, some of the things we do now might be wrong for those wrong in those eyes of people 100 years later. Or I don't know. Yes, of course, it's still wrong, but it was the norm back then, which was not wrong in their eyes. That's what I'm saying. Of course, as of now, it is quite wrong and quite absurd. It's normal to do that kind of things, but back then it wasn't. It was the norm. And that's why he's the same with 4 years later. Because maybe in their time period, 16 seems like a viable age to get married. I'm really sure, but legally, I'm just saying back then, legally, it was okay. Morally, it was wrong. teenager is stupid? Well, I'm pretty sure years back, the moment I forgot. Girls were married. Like they got married pretty young. As long as the I don't know why. Okay, I don't know why. It was norm. Okay, it wasn't the norm to marry somebody if they were in their 20s or 30s. It was pretty normal. If you're gonna get married, if you're a guy who is like in his 20s or 30s, that's in these days when for a girl that was pretty youthful, whatever. And then, yeah, hopefully make sure she bears a lot of kids and live long. I don't know. I don't know the reason. I'm not expertise in this. I don't know. It was just like quite how it was. It worked before. Sometimes like, I think I forgot what period was. The moment a girl I think has menstruation is when she's considered an adult or like a marriable. She's able to get married. Yeah, too many games like I want game because Tasman tries to marry him off to some 50-year-old lady while he is 16. That's how it yeah. That old lady must be rich. Really never even been mentally prepared to marry a 13-year-old man? Uh, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I forgot how I was so 16. She gets everybody. Oh. Yeah. She got them knife sharing stacked up. She inherited all the wills. on a teenager. It's not like, okay, look, I don't know. It's different. It's a different thought process. Some guys, back then it was quite the norm. So even it was maybe back then the other guys influenced me. Oh, it's quite normal to marry a girl at a certain age. It was alright. Or maybe they needed someone because most of the time the girls that got married is usually arranged by her guardians. It's like an exchange. Like my grandmama, she got married to Corpapa when she was 16. And Corpapa, he was in his 20s. And they didn't marry like out of love. They marry out of a mutual exchange. Korama needed someone to depend on for a future. And then Korpapa needs someone that could help him with his daily life. Avoiding like stuff. And he's like married out of that. And I don't know. You cannot really compare modern teenagers with other teenagers in the past. Like most likely 100 years later, those teenagers were 10 times more smarter and productive than modern teenagers. But like I can still see why you think that way. Hi Sheriff. I wasn't doing anything off myself. Well, no. But still, you really cannot compare teenagers of modern time to like 100 years ago, hundreds of years ago. The difference is large. But yeah, is biologically, yeah, still childish or whatever. But it's completely large. Unless that kid was born in a very freaking noble life and they could live a carefree life. Yeah, they could be a bit more icky and be more like a modern teenager. But it's not a good comparison. I think the main problem is immaturity and that the times really affected that much. Yeah, yeah, as you grow, immaturity will be that way. But I know that's an issue at all. Like I said, it's normal. So people back then didn't see nothing wrong unless you had the preference of a more older woman. Because back then when you want to settle down with a family, they look for youth female. Because maybe I don't know, high chance fertility. Chaotic. You wanted 12-year-old sermon, sir. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's way different. Like, way different. Like, a granny, she had her first child when she was 14. And then she kept popping kids one after and after and after. Yeah, too much. Too much aunties. I'll go like hunting. Okay. Enjoy. Mad like sometimes. I I get it, but yeah, me. But still, you cannot compare modern teenagers from teenage years ago. I'm not saying those years ago make it those teenagers any more desirable. I'm just saying like the the POV of it. Yeah, that makes sense. But like for them back then, they could care less. Age was not a a problem. You feeling better? Yeah, I feel a bit better. Better than last night. Okay, let's get back into Fata. Regardless of whether Morgana reciprocated my feelings or not, there's a good chance that just putting them out there will help in breaking down the walls that she built around her heart. Maybe one day, I'll actually be able to see her smile. I'll do it. I'll tell her. It didn't matter if I came out looking like a loser. It didn't matter if Morgana wasn't interested in me in that way. What mattered was that she knew someone accepted her regardless of her appearance or the things she had been through. And if by chance there really was royal blood flowing through my veins, then I can make a good promise on my destroy the world. I could put an end to a life of poverty and abuse, replace it with one comforting and one love. I could buy her even better medicine than I could actually hear her face. If I truly were royalty, I could do so much for her. Make it sound like I'm gonna be some kind of fairy tale hero or something. But honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I was gonna make her happy to wipe away all her past misfortune. Why can't I make it a little dramatic? It wasn't usually my style, but in this case, I wouldn't object to a storybook ending. This though, no. This wasn't the kind of story I was hoping for. The heavy curtains that bring the guest room had been torn to shreds, and they were splattered with blood. A man apparently caught without time to defend himself lay splattered out naked on the bed, his empty eyes fixed on the ceiling. The whole area reeked of blood. All I could do was stare stupefied on the carnage. What the hell? Why How could this happen? With dumbfounded muttering went unanswered. The few who were still alive could no better make sense of this incomprehensible massacre than me. The sudden, arbitrary upheaval of a world. The inexpressible, inescapable reality. Shortly after, Morgana stepped out. I heard a woman scream from the front of the umbrella. Next, a man shouting. At first, I assumed it was one of the customers losing his temper or something, but the tone of the scream seemed awful, something like that. It wasn't long for the noise had escalated to alarming levels. So I dashed towards the source of the shouting. A good dozen men, bandits or maybe thieves. They seemed more organized. I raided the brothel. They slaughtered all the customers, stripping them of any valuables, and they tied up the girls, killing anyone who resisted. The first who thought rose from her panic mind was that I need to find Morgana. I need to get her out of here no matter what. I couldn't let her birthday turn to a strategy. She had been through enough, and I had to make sure she didn't suffer any further. I had to make sure her life into something good. I searched and searched, but there's no sign of Morgana anywhere. Until suddenly, something seemed to crash into me from behind, causing me to stagger. It took a few seconds for me to pain silent, which is when I looked down to see a tip of a blade sticking out of my gut. Blood streamed along the metal surface, and there's a little bit of flesh caught on the edges. I turned around just in time to see a man holding and kicking me away. And before I had time to process what was happening, I hit the floor and lost consciousness. If I were a hero, I could have surely already killed all the violent true into in the blink of an eye, saving everyone. Protected that which I wanted to protect, not had to lose anything. But I was a mere boy, a weak boy helpless against a few robbers, a useless boy unable to protect anyone. When I woke up, Maria was kneeling over me, sobbing. No sign of the tough little mountain girl I knew. Aside from her, there were two other girls also crying, leaving only 4 survivors. Apparently, I wasn't dead. Looking down, I saw my bare stomach wrapped in blood-soaked bandages. The brothel lay in ruins, a bloody pile of torn, bleeding clothes and bodies. I made my way back to the front. All I could do was stare, stupefied in the carnage. What the hell? Why? How could this happen? My dumbfounded muttering went unanswered though. Maria stood beside me, quietly rubbing her trembling arms. Where's Morgana? I couldn't find her. Why not? I'm sorry. I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find her. I'm so sorry. I wanted to say I wasn't blaming her, but I couldn't find the words. If I had power... If I had power, I could have prevented this from happening. What kind of power would have I needed, though? The physical strength to overpower the thieves? No, I need anything bigger. If I were in the presence of someone of real influence and import, no one dare stand up to me. No petty thieves or ever even consider a raid on me. And I have the power to punish anyone who would try. But regardless, this would never happen at all. I was supposed to give Morgana a good life to show her the world, to make her smile. If only I had power. Absolute unflinching power. If I climbed to the top of the ladder, when the chance was offered to me, this all could have been avoided. If only I served my place as royalty a month earlier, someone who claimed to be my mother had urged me to. I wanted power, the power to keep me everything I care about safe. The power to change the world, this dang world. The power to stop those filthy thieves. The power to keep her by my side. I wanted power. I heard about the attack on the brothel. Now you are her. I'm so glad to see you're well. About a week after the raid, I went to see the woman who professed herself as my mother. As you would expect of someone who served at the old Lord Manor, she was very elegant and graceful. The shack where she stayed, though, was a shabby drop like a bare rattle and dubois. You're concerned about my safety? Of course. Show me a mother and always concerned about her child's safety. Says the woman I've never seen until a month ago. Physical distance has no bearing on a mother's love, she said with a soft smile. Age had clearly begun taking its toll on her, but I could see hints of former beauty. If you had gone to speak with the Lord, they were in your lineage when I first came to you. You'd never been in that kind of danger. There's still time. Go to the Lord's manor and show him I'm not really your son, am I? The woman fell silent for a moment, observing me. I can see the resemblance between us, yes. And I know memories of my mother. It'd be nice if she would show back up someday. But it just wasn't likely. This whole thing felt extremely contrived. Discussion will progress much smoother if we both know what the other wants at this arrangement. Start by telling who you really are. Were you actually a maidservant for the previous lord? She gave a nod, then walked to the grimy shelf and retrieved a ring that looked very much out of place. It was made of gold, engraved with an elaborate sigma. And look at this. It's a Bonner's family crease. The previous lord gave me the ring as a gift, and I kept it ever since, even after the relationship was discovered and I was chased out. I didn't sell it, because I knew I was a child. They have no choice, but to acknowledge you as a legitimate heir if you show them this ring. Why did you wait so long to come find me then? I was afraid they might kill you if I brought you in as a baby. Why were we separated? Misfortune. One day, Prince came and kidnapped you. Presumably, they were hired by Barnett Estate because they didn't want your existence to come into life. I'm stuck at work. Hopefully work is going well, Roderick. I consider it a miracle you're still alive. I can only imagine the stern look on my face as I listen to the woman speak. Part of me did indeed want to take everything she said as true. Wanted to believe I was someone important, but I couldn't convince myself I had anything other than commoner's blood running through my veins. It would appear you've done your research. I don't have any family to the best of my knowledge, which doesn't indeed make me a good candidate for you to step in and claim your stake on. If I were to guess, your child with the Lord has either passed away or never existed at all. It's probably true that you worked at the Barners Manor. It's probably true that you had a relation with the former lord. You were traced out and now you live in Parbury. You want to go back to your former, more comfortable life. And while you're at it, take vengeance on the current lord. But being a woman, you have no means to accomplish that yourself, so you come with an idea of using a fake son. If your child was still alive, he'd be right by my age, wouldn't he? And we look familiar enough for the convincing claim we're related. But the biggest reason you choose me is because I've made something of a name for myself. Because I was one of the people involved in inciting the revolt 3 years ago. The perfect choice to spearhead a revolution. How dramatic. The man who was at the lure set free was secretly his family. The people who eat it right up. So, how far am I off? For some time, the woman sat in silence. Eventually, she broke in, not by yelling in anger or deftly trying to refute me, but with a smile. I knew very... my throat. Really looked behind that smile, too. Oh. Scorn. You're sharp for a filthy peasant. It was seen I chose wisely. I was right. She was a manipulative, cunning sister. Than that guy could work that office so much better. I wasn't royalty. I wasn't a hero. I was a filthy peasant. The first thing I did after going to work with the woman was not to approach her lord, but to reveal my false lineage to my accomplices. They all thought I was joking until I showed them the ring, then their dreams of religion started seeming far more realistic. Maria was the one exception. No, she did not believe me. She tried to stop me from going through with this scheme. Have you had enough danger for one life? Come on. Forget about this revolution stuff. We can build a new brothel and just stay low for the rest of our lives. Does that really sound so bad? You're the only friend I've got left, Jacob Pooh. She said somewhat desperately. I sympathized with their concerns, but I didn't want to let this chance to gain some real power. So, wait. The sister was the sister. English. Yeah. So this is language. Crazy language. I don't have anything taken away from me. Hear me, my fellow citizen, who live in suffering in the hands of your supposed Lord. Within me includes the blood of the previous Lord. I am the rightful heir. Behold the barnet's golden earring, proof that I am noble birth. Victims of this terrible tyranny, the time has come to start anew. And I shall be the one to lead you down that path. The poor, the hungry, the deprived, all of you stand with me. My call to struck the flames in the people's heart. When the sun and the land were begin, they were in a frenzy of right justice. No one was thinking straight. I was so but the only one someone resembled a clear image of chaos. If I was really a hero, then I rejoiced in that glorious day, that momentous turning point in city's history. I would have been honored to have led the charge, but it was all about one woman's avarice and desire for vengeance. It was all about one man's lamentation of his own weakness. I wasn't motivated by any desire to help these people. The Lord backed him to the corner back for his life. I dislocated him and then held his severed head for the people. Their cheers and shouts filled the air as I watched them rejoice. I wonder, was this the future that awaited me? Will the people come after me next? But he's doing it. Let's just still explain it why. Which is kind of odd. Very odd of him. Was my head going to be in the middle of one of those hands one day? The king and other acknowledged him in reality, that was less because I had the bonner's ring, and more because they thought that I was to prevent things from getting any messier. So, with their approval, I firmly became the lord of the land. I also assumed the former lord's name because despite his reputation with his people, it was a name people knew, and one that held former clout on my own. And just like that, my long-time dream of power had come true. That said, simply becoming alerted me, everything had fallen nearly into place. Many of the local nobles accused me of crying in my rank legitimately. They were really things be a bear for me to slip up. They even tried to set me up for more than one occasion. I couldn't trust anyone. On top of that, if I took too long making the improvement I had promised people, they would start saying I was as much of a tyranny as the previous lord. There's only so much I could do at once, though, especially when my hands are full of any of the vultures' nobles. Exhaustion soon began to sink in. This wasn't the world I was looking for, the one I wanted to share Morgana. It was a day after draining day of betrayal, constantly look over my shoulder, fighting to meet unrealistic expectation. I was starting to lose sight of who I was as a person. I couldn't let anyone see me looking weak. They would see it as an opportunity to take advantage of me, to manipulate me, to eliminate me. I needed power to break myself from these people. Attaining a rank was only the first step. I needed even more power. Enough to ensure no one ever be giving me orders, could ever play me for a fool. I turned my attention, first, to blustering the economy. I provided subsidy to merchants in my city. I expanded travelers. I made it known that people of any skin color, even those not welcome in other territory, were welcome in my land, trying to bring some vitality to the sea. The previous lord had evidently left with their parties, squandering away nearly all the tax money in his own entertainment. If he had left me any more to work, I could have used to clean up and repair the slumps. But for the time being, that had to remain an item on the checklist. I needed more money flowing through the city as a whole before I can make any headway in fixing the poorer areas. Helping the people who needed it most quickly became a secondary objective. I had pretty little get to idea. My former accomplice still in the slums were saying of me. He used us. I could particularly hear them whispering. Some of them even started publicly slandering me in an attempt to undermine my authority, claiming it wasn't suited to be in a position of power because I spent most of my life in the slums. It wasn't long before they came to people I was another parent. I'd hope that they, if no one else, would sympathize with my position, realize that I had every intention of helping them, and that I simply didn't have the resources for it yet. But no one saw what I was doing. No one believed me, even when I tried to explain. In one case, I invited an old companion to my manor to discuss the matters, but the meeting only turned to an attempt on my life, having up to no one I could trust. No one can call an ally. Hit me a lot harder than I expected. It twisted my world view beyond recognition. I had no need for sympathy. I couldn't show care for anyone. Otherwise, someone would eventually use it against me. Old friends and strangers alike. In fact, those who knew me best, those who were aware of where I had come from and what had been before, were the ones who fought the hardest to tear me down. Rules need to be created. Punishments established. I couldn't let anyone take this power from me. Anyone so much suggested I come from the slums. Anyone who dared disrespect me had to be eliminated. All threats exterminated before they could reach me. Somewhere along the lane. Ah, I lost some sight of my original tree. Lost some my desire to do right by the people I care about. Hell, I didn't have anyone to do right by anyone. Why did I need to climb top of the ladder? So no one could kill me. Why did I want money? So no one could mock me. But yeah, I'm just thirsty. Why did I want power? So no one could oppose me. 4 years passed and I found myself in a very distant place. Miracle Blood sounds like a shame to me. You never know. They say that sounds like her first cry brought rain to the land where she was born, saving the whole village from drought. They say her blood has the power to cure any disease. One day, curious rumor came to my attention. The kind of whispering I wouldn't usually put much stock onto. It was said they were the witch who lived in a cottage by the lake. Few had ever seen her face, but they claimed she had the same voice as the girl who had supposedly performed miracles several years earlier in a faraway village. The people loved their stories of heroes and miracles, and if I could show them support of the churches, then maybe some would stop complaining. I was focusing too much on the economy. So I devised a plot to capture the witch and make use of her miracle blood. I will establish a new church and have it run by a nun in the sea, having fallen over some time. They call her the Saintess. There, I could take the witch blood and call it miracle medicine, distributed in exchange for stitches, which people would certainly come in for in droves. If that blood someone did happen to special power, that makes the scheme that much more effective. I'll worry about the your essay at 3 minutes later. Right now, all I want for you is to capture her and bring her to me. I was too busy handling capturing the witch myself, so I would have found someone to handle for me. He was a former slave who had several years back massacred and Tyler carried a slave, and the slave trade transporting them. Obviously, not often he citizen, but there's a little doubt we got in trouble up here me and single witch. The biggest reason I chose him though was because he was enamored with the nun. All I thought was rather hilarious. A murderer fell in love with the nun. I'd been expecting the man to object, but he agreed almost without hesitation. There was a mansion in the outskirts of the city which the previous Lord Biff himself had gone and used on his death. It was there I decided to keep the witch, and it was there I decided to establish the church. The nun would have ample space there to provide temporary shelter to the sick and needy. I thought, with what little remained of my conscience, that I was doing the right thing. If one was probably an old woman at that, it was all it cost to accomplish such good. Then worth the sacrifice it was. In an ideal world, it wouldn't matter, young girl. A human being was an unacceptable price for anything. But this was far from an ideal world, so I decided taking what little remained of this woman's life was the best no. The only acceptable course of action. She probably despised me for it, but I'll gladly accept her hatred in exchange for the benefit of her blood I will bring to sea. It's I responsible to offer a helping hand to a sick employer, to pray for the bandit soul. Morgana's heroes from years back pop into my head. I believe that as aggressive, self-centered, and utterly lacking compassion as my method may have been, I was following the mantra. I was offering a helping hand to people who needed it in the only way I knew how. I wasn't so dense as to think she would approve of me making the old woman pay the price for my charity, though. Doing this made me no better than a thug. But everything has a price. For every extravagant feast hell, a dozen people go to the night without food. That's simply the way of the world. I was no god. I was no saint. I had blood on my hands. I was a villain. I knew no way to accomplish good without doing bad. After the swimmer departed, I took some time to myself. I filled a goblet with water, smelled it, and gave a bit of to my pet dog before gulping down the rest of it. Are you still out there somewhere, Morgana? What will you think of me if you saw what I'd become? Several days later, in the original plane, the swimmer finally arrived at the mansion. I had chosen an observation tower in the ground floor, which prison I was there waiting for him. He showed up with a burlap sack, swinging over his shoulder, sitting down the ground, saying, "There is your witch." I could only hear muffled grunting from inside the sack, but it didn't sound like an old woman inside. The man's clothing in the back both reeked of blood. Tell me you didn't harm her dog. I smell blood. Really? His dog reminds me. You're the dog hero? It's kind of crazy. You only instructed me not to kill her. Mistakes were made, limbs were lost. Hairless cats? They're okay, I guess. I like haired cats though, because I like hair. I like hair. I mean, hairless cats are cute when they have like clothes on. They're pretty adorable. I cleaned in the blood I got on me. No one suspected anything. That you're able to immediately recognize that the smell of blood is quite a bit, Lord. You have killed before, haven't you? Enough yapping. She is alive, yes, of course. I felt a tingle of guilt for the woman, but it didn't last long. Her roll on my skin. Wait, I don't think he knows that is Morgana. Maybe that's why. The same Morgana regardless of the condition she arrived in. Ew, hairless dogs! Ew! I tossed my gaze from the man to the back. He crouched onto an tie, revealing a young girl with one arm served. As soon as I saw her, oh, he knows. I knew exactly who the girl was. But why? What was she doing in the back? Why was she the lakeside witch? What was she doing here? Why was she so pale and shaking? Why had I ordered her captured? How could I have done that? How could I let this happen to her? Morgana. My voice was hoarse and rattling. She looked up at me, her face was as disfigured and hideous as been 4 years before. My mind flashed back to her birthday too, and I considered offering to take him a lifetime partner. Her face hadn't healed for a time. Is that you? Her question yanked me on the memories. You remember me. Did Morgana remember me? The 3 years we spent together. Can I person have been? The boy who refused to give up, putting out in her face those horrible and unromantic encounters at the graveyard. Her taking shots at me taking shots at her all the time we shared. How could I ever forget? Morgana, she remembered me. How could I ever forget all the pain and humiliation you put me through? How could I forget the blessed habits you so love to hold? Oh my gosh. Morgana thinks he's a previous lord. What? What was she talking about? Haven't had enough, have you? Leaving scars on every inch of my body was enough for you. You haven't had your fill of my blood. No, that wasn't me. I was the one who tried to heal those wounds. You were the man who bound me, cut me up, and called me a witch, and tried to kill me. I haven't forgot you even for a moment. No, Morgana. I was the man who rescued you from him. I don't care how much my father preaches forgiveness. That's the one thing you never get from me. I despise you with all my soul. I revile you for every fiber of my being. For every scar you give me. I give you a lifetime of hatred. No, Morgana. I'll know where you knew the witch alert. His voice made my blood run cold. I just didn't know where Morgana was. This man, the Lord, he destroyed me, mind and body. No, that was another man. He was already dead. I'd taken his place. I come from the slums. Being part of this life source, I knew how to tell her. He ruined my life, and between this thing and Morgana's accusation, my need to protect my current position, I couldn't lose the strength to do so. If someone had found out wasn't legitimate reality, that I come from the slums, then anything I worked up to her to build up for her, will come crumbling down. The worldly thing has no right. All I had was my power and my ring. Is that what I actually wanted? I couldn't afford to lose that too. When did I first start straying from the past? Yes, I know her. Where I knew her years ago. I see. What do you have to do then, Lord? You look sick. It isn't changing anything. You lock the witch and proceed as planned. Why? Why could I tell her the truth? How? How could I keep her in prison? What? What I wanted for power in the first place? When anyone ever believed me. This isn't how I wanted things to turn out. Oh. Would anyone ever believe me? Oh my eyes. Before me it floats to me in twisted and withering pain. Although whether I'm looking at ghosts said to resemble a human is a difficult question. It is a hazy, instinctive shape. The principle being consumed by darkness. I know very well what I'm looking at. The moments before a man's soul shatters. Did I do the same thing to him that Morgana did to me? Was it I who summoned the darkness, who laid his past bare, who forced him to relive this event to experience once more everything he felt, everything he thought? Who put him through the despair a second time? I can only imagine how he must have felt. Causing someone he once cared for so much pain. The things he did are beforehand, more than deserving for a reapproach. It will suddenly seem undoubtedly but easier for him to simply vanish into eternal abyss. I can't allow that to happen. He still has work to do. His story is essential. It's only certain Morgana doesn't know who he really is. He needs to face her, to reveal the truth with his own words. That's the only way we're gonna get her to change of heart. That's not all he has to say to her either, so I must bring him back. I'm pulling out the darkness. I grab the man by the arm and begin scoring the blackness for an exit. After some time, I see a speck of glistening high above, so I make my way upwards, back into the harsh light of the real world. my eyes. Okay, I'm taking another break. I wanna eat my toast. I wanna eat some of it. I eat some of my toast. I need to eat breakfast. No, I didn't finish my breakfast. Yeah. No, it was breakfast. No. I tell you, it takes me a while. Also, I got boba. While I was talking, the little curry came inside. I didn't notice him until he put the boba on my desk. He got me brown sugar boba. I didn't notice him come into the room. I like it. It tastes good. The balls. I like eating the balls. It's chewy. Like the texture of the balls are like they're so soft. They're like jelly. Like they're like jelly. They feel so nice. Yeah, I got balls in my mouth. Dang. This music's so dramatic. I'm trying to eat here. You got no reason to be dramatic. Busy eating. I want to scroll through Pinterest. Give me a second. True. You that you and balls in your mouth. That's perverted. No, it's not. It's only perverted if you perceive it as perverted. So you're the pervert one. Pervert. Oh, my tummy. Uh-huh. Pervert. Pervert. Ugh, I gotta go pee. I need pee pee. I'll be right back. I need pee 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 pee. peeing session over. Hand clean. Great pee session. Was over. Okay, so we're done with the Lord's story. The darkness parts and we... Oops. Yeah. We emerge in the diner hall. The man is still straddling dug our health above his head, just as been before a shriek in the past. His eyes are open wide, his hands is trembling. A few moments later, his fingers go slick and the blade slips from his hand, piercing the wood floor by my face. Hey, what was that? I never saw some kind of blackout or something. What happened to you, too? Neither of you saw any of that? Saw what? If you didn't see anything, don't worry about it. The necklace. That must have been the key to unlocking his memory. Like when I touched a mirror in the mansion. I have no idea why certain objects show me different memories, but I got what I needed, I think. I'm fairly certain the white-haired girl is Morgana now. The things Jacob would do to her and felt for her behind the door had much common with him and Morgana in his life. Why did you dig that up? How the hell did you do that? Why did you show me my former self? Why did you make me watch that? Why didn't you tell her? Had you only opened your mouth and told Morgana the truth, told her you were in the previous lord, and told her who you really are, things could have turned out differently. Turn out differently? How? Knowing would have only worsened her pain. Yes, you're exactly like the man who once saved her life is not the source of all her misery. How would I know that I do anything but cause her more despair? The least you could have done was let her go free. I had already put money into setting the church here. Her arm had been cut off. There's no turning back. You can go back from that. You could have, yes. You could have stopped then and there. Don't act like you know anything. You couldn't possibly comprehend the weight on my shoulders, you dirty peasant. You're right. I can't. And I'll be damned if I want to. To hell with understanding the feelings of a man who could easily lose sight of what mattered the most for a little power. Money, power. That's not what you really wanted to hold dear. So why couldn't you let go of him? Why did you have to let go of what mattered most? Slip through your fingers. Had you done anything, it wouldn't have come to this. I couldn't have people knowing where I came from. I needed wealth, rank? No, you didn't need any of that. Do you have any idea how much Morgana treasured her time with you and Maria? Do you know how she described that period as one of the brightest chapters of her life? Those 3 years she spent at the brothel until it was attacked. She said that was where she learned how to find joy in life. Enough. She would never say any of that. Why do you refuse to believe me? She never opened up to anybody. That's all just your fantasy. Why do you even want to see her? You try to convince me of something that was never there. No. I think he is right, Lord. I believe she'd feel that way. The day I killed a carriage full of slaves 4 years ago, the girl you're talking about, she was there. What? The king? And she said this to me before I began the massacre. I'm sad because I didn't get the chance to show my gratitude to people dear to me. She was crying as she did. So that's what she was talking about. It was you. There's no way. When exactly did the brothel attack 4 years take place? It was the winter. I see. Winter 4 years ago is when I met the girl too. That... that reminds me. She's mentioned something unpleasant happened to her 4 years ago during one of our conversation. That she was forced to part ways with people who taught her that humans are capable of kindness. She was talking about you. Ugh. Ugh. There's still time. You can still set Morgana free. You can still reveal her true self to her. She was like looking shocked that day, and I seen her thinking straight. She was thinking, you're someone else. Hearing you were the lure or something outside preventing her. I skipped it. I didn't even press that. Her time in the previous captivity left scars even deeper than she knew. So all I took was one word. In her eyes, you became him. Which isn't you haven't caused her too much pain yourself. But I still believe your truth is the key to align her hatred. It will change her perception of the world. I'm certain of it. I need some balls in my mouth. Give me a second. Ah, so yummy. Red balls are so good. Oh, apologies. Oh, bye, yummy. Good luck with your day. Okay, Joey. Okay. What? I scared him off. I don't think ball scares him off. Do balls scare you off? I hope not. So please, release Morgana and spill your heart for her. I was planning to end it with all the Harvest Festival. What? I was already planning to set her free then. I knew damn well too much too little, much too late, but I need an excuse to face her. Some occasion to give me the last nudge. So I told myself that's gonna be the day, that when I'm gonna do it. But you had to show up when they were digging up my past, throwing all my plans out the window. You still think I'm the reason you care for the Living Billboard? I'll let her go during the Harvest Festival. Tomorrow she goes free. Tomorrow is too late. What difference does it make? When the bell tolls noon tomorrow of the Harvest Festival, Morgana dies. I've had more than enough of your so-called prophecy. I'm done. Why do you still refuse to believe me? I'm not making anything up. I'm from the future. I know how this ends. Having the occasion to plan can certainly make it easier to take action, but you can't just wait for the right occasion for everything. Sometimes, if you don't act on something as soon as you decide to do it, you'll miss your chance. In your next life, you make the same mistake. You lock someone up that you care about, eventually causing her to break down entirely. You're so fixing and waiting for the right occasion, you completely destroy any chance of salvaging anything. If you're suddenly releasing her, then release her. Jacobu. Stop being so team fixed on your occasion already. Enough. Damn you. You're right. You don't have to tell me I'm being a fool. Don't do it. Right now, I'll do it. I'll release her. Let's go! Yippee! Freedom! Thank you for... I did burp. for making that weird mine. I didn't make the lock require 3 keys because the weight was too much to bear alone. It was because having another with me would force me to keep the lure vacate to burn me for letting things slip. Or maybe being able just waiting, hoping someone would betray me and make me pay. But that I can't know. You can have the necklace, it belongs to you. Though I doubt Morgana will accept it, I hope you still attempt to give it to her yourself. Will you do that? Where did you get that anyway? From Miria. I thought she had thrown it out by now. I assume she doesn't think very highly of me. Being honest as me. She's planning to kill you. Maybe that would have been for the best. To her, I'm nothing but a power-hungry traitor. The necklace, I'll take it. Here you are. We're going to Morgana. When he takes the necklace, Jacob looks on the verge of tears. Whether from the pressure of not wanting to lose face or simply because no longer able to, doesn't he actually shed either. The other two just stand and watch him quietly. Neither of them saw the vision was past, but they don't pray either. Our exchange for prayer probably sometimes to give an idea what had happened, even though they don't know the details. Clutching the necklace in one hand, Jacob takes up the head of the pushes into the observation tower. Well, at last, but for a brief moment, I saw an image of a young man who used to be in a slightly slouched shoulders. We're going to Morgana! We're going to Morgana! Morgana. They each insert and turn their individual keys. The lock disengaging, the lure giving a deep ground as it swings open. Beyond us, spare circulations high into the sky. Every time I climbed this stairs, it's been a solemn affair. But now it's no different. I've succeeded though. Got them all here. We're ready to set her free before she's supposed to die. I've changed the path. Gisili, can you hear me, Gisili? I made it in time. Now Morgana doesn't have to die tomorrow. I did. Gisili. Oh yeah, where did Gisili go? She disappeared. With me. Come on. Did you guys hear talking behind the door? Is there someone else with there? There couldn't be, it's only... Stay with me, please. Come on, you can't give up now. Oh, be quiet. As if no idea what I'm going through. Of course I do. No. Is that Gisili? Chill ran down my spine. Before I turned to reconsider what might have caused it, my body moved on its own. I shoved my way past other men and pushed open the door. Is it Gisili? I know I'll come up with something pleasant to take your mind off things. I'll come up with a story. A story? How about this? A dove flies through the window high above. A piece of parchment tied to his leg. It's a letter from a prince of a neighboring land. You read it, and you write a response. I do not. I don't respond. After exchanging back and forth for some time, the prince comes to find you. I'm not going to fall for your stupid fantasies. Holding on to something, even if he antics, is better than believing in nothing at all. I don't want you to give up hope. But baseless hope only breeds despair. Not that you will know that. Besides, if anyone's going to come for me, I don't want him to be a prince. There's only one person I want to see. We're all still in the silence as unfolding beyond the door. Morgana is having a conversation with herself. This doesn't answer the question of who the white-haired girl is. And where she came from. But I can't, this is just... No one should have gone through this. Her mind. has split into two. Oh, Morgana, looks like you have visitors. They're here to take my blood. Or they've got no use for me anymore. Don't kill me. Oh, don't be so negative. Look, there's someone new. Can't kill me, just set me free already, Morgana. You know what my wish is. Kill me and curse. Put a curse on them. Come on, Morgana, look up at them. Your letters. They made it. I never wrote any letters. He's got long hair as white as snow and eyes like rubies. He's beautiful like an angel descended from heaven. An angel. Morgana. I've come for you, Morgana. Come to set you free. Would you please undo your shackles, Jacobu? As you see. Aww. Morgana. Angel, can you hear me, Morgana? At long last, I have the chance to hold you while you're still alive. I'm here to get out of this tower. You have nothing to worry about anymore. Morgana doesn't hate Michael. Morgana resonate with Michael. She feels like her and Michael suffers an ill-fated tragedy. It's like accomplice type of thing. You can go outside, see the sun. You can go back to your old life. Angel, Morgana, Angel. No one's gonna hurt you anymore, Morgana. And three of them by the door. None of them had any malicious for you. Angel, you're free. You can go free again. Angel, you can have a normal life. No one's gonna take any more of your blood. Angel, please, Morgana, please stay with me. Don't you want to leave this place? I'm gonna set you free. I'll take you back to your cottage for the lake. I'll get you medicine. I'll help you with anything you need. If you want to go somewhere far away, I'll take you there. I'm begging you. I waited so long for this moment. Morgana, I've been waiting so long for God to send an angel. Are you an angel? Are you an angel sent to deliver me from this place? Please deliver me onto my father's presence. I can't go back out there. I can't live in the mortal realm any longer. I don't want to. There's only one place I wish to go. The holy servant of the Lord. You are an angel, aren't you? Morgana, please deliver me from this place. Yes, that's right. For now, yes, I will be. I am the Archangel Michael, sent to deliver your soul to the God the Father, your angel. I have descended from heaven above. That's wonderful. Morgana, is he proud of me? Your Father, the Lord Almighty, is exceedingly proud of the great work you've done in His name. Thank you. It means so much to me to hear that. I couldn't be happier. There's tears welling up in my eyes. I'm gonna cry. To return with you. To see him. Morgana. Her body goes limp in my arms as the last of her life slips away. There should be more than enough to spare time, but still I feel to save her life. At the very least, I was able to provide her some comfort in her final moment. I'm allowed to think that, aren't I? We were too late. But why? Wasn't she supposed to die until? That's what you said, isn't it? That was how it was supposed to happen. How come we still didn't make it? And didn't you do anything? Why did you just let her wither away like this? I... Answer me. I have no answer for you. I had no idea she had to rage so badly. We should take her outside. Then get atone for your sins. But first, we need to take her body somewhere clean. Death does not mean your fear of pain. We need to ensure her soul can depart in peace. You won't see me objecting. You need to say now what you're gonna say to her. You must let her know the truth. She's dead. What good will it to reveal my feelings now? Are you really that dense? Of course you'll do good. Her physical might be dead, but her still is here watching everything. Listen to every word you say. I don't believe in someone. I'm begging you to change your mind. Let Morgana hear what you have to say. Don't let her soul seethe in hatred. Please. I'm begging you. Okay. Morgana. I'm not the lord you knew. The man who put you through that hell, I killed him. I'm the man who freed you from his grasp. I'm the man who spent the next 3 years with you. We were poor and unfortunate with scarce, letting no good food, but those were happy times. Just about every day I've come to rub ointment on your face. I'll tell you to look at me and you will only turn my way. I should think a lot about the face you make when you finally gave in. And then there was Maria. I can only imagine how obnoxious you thought the two of us were in the same room together. You say enough alone for me and Maria go at it, not making a peep, and now Mio's trying to glance at you. There's so much I never managed to tell you, and I hate myself for being too weak to put it into words. I could apologize, but I doubt you'll forgive me. But I don't want you to either. I just want you to know this is how I want things to turn out. What I more than anything was to show you the world. But instead, all that mattered to show you was the inside of a cold, dark tower. Not a beautiful, unmanageable lighted world outside its walls, but a tiny, little corner of it. I did this to you. I took everything from you when I could have given you everything. However much you made me, I deserve every last bit of it and more. I was ready to pay my life with it, but if that's what you wanted. I was ready to do absolutely anything. This is how I wanted things to turn out. I waited too long to bring myself to take action. Morgana, the man here, he told me he said 3 years ago you were me and Maria. The brightest day of your life. Well, they were for me too. I loved you. That's everything. Didn't he? What he just said, make it through to you, Morgana. I pray with all my heart that him open up will have even the tiniest fact on how you feel. Morgana. I also want to apologize for everything I did to hurt you. I feel terrible about it, I really do. And yeah, I know it's not enough to make up for what I've done, so I want to make amends whatever it takes. If you want to give me a life now, I will. If you want to spend the rest of my days paying for my sins, I can do that too. I am an irredeemable monster and a killer. I take pleasure in hurting people. You are right to be afraid of me. I am genuinely sorry for what I did to you, though. I never wanted to see you dead. Sorry. I can't come up with anything better to say. Let's bring her outside. Would you carry her body, please? You should be the one to carry her. Your fur butter is a teardrop. My right arm is not conditioned to pick anything up. I'll help you lift her then. You say it was my words you need to hear the most, but ultimately it was you who saved her. And me, who made that necessary she won't be delivered to God by the hands of an angel. So the angel here shall carry her. I can't. It wouldn't be right. Please, will you do that for her? Very well. Jacob puts an elixir on Morgana's neck, and then lifts her dead body off the ground and places her in my arms. He opens the door, heading the foreman position out of the tower as he head in. I walk at the back of the lawn. Each step they took down this barrier is slow and ponderous, as if weighing down the knowledge of their sins, that they must make their way to the place to make their atonement. I wasn't able to prevent Morgana's death, but I was able to uncover the truth. I accomplished something. The sum of everything I did 3 years ago should be enough to change her heart and change the course of her next lives. They should be to avoid the tragedy that went us through each of their doors. When we step through this door, people see Morgana's body. We made to pay for her sins. Ultimately, I'm the one responsible. Two of you are welcome to stay behind. I'm coming with you. A girl died because of things I did. I can't just pretend it didn't happen with me. No, I don't want to. I never had an intention of fleeing. You may be the one running the operation, but I did as many terrible things as you. Well then. Say, Michael. Yes, I figured it's my last chance to say so. Thank you for convincing me to hand over my key. For giving me the courage to open my eyes. You always have the courage within you now. You simply need a little help finding it. It wasn't my strength that allowed you to take action by your own. Haha, you sure know how to make someone feel better by themselves. I like to be a little stronger next time around if there really is a next life. I like to be strong enough to face whatever comes my way. To not run away or try to ignore it. I have no doubt you will be. The trials you made faced are great, and very few of them are your real making. Yours is a tragedy of circumstances, of feelings kept secret and good intentions gone wrong. If you can face a problem that arises rather than look away, I'm sure you can find your way to a better future. You mean, in my next life? I do. I would trust you know what you're talking about that, and bring your advice into my soul. Don't look away. Please do. I'm glad to have met you. If there is a next life, I'd like it we could be friends. Just so you know, you never convinced me to go and walk around our lake or take naps out in the sun. Well, that makes it sound like a very gloomy, unpleasant person to be around. Just joking. Thank you. You're welcome. You know, you kept telling me you're an angel, but you actually are, aren't you? I promise you, I'm a regular man. You told Morgana you're an angel. Only angels and the demon don't get along. So, I'm not running to you in my next life. I appreciate what you do here, though. I'll do my best to be more human next time. Please do. If I repeat myself what you told me, that what I need most is strength, as I make my departure from this world, maybe I won't forget it if I do lose my memories. Burn it into my soul. I rather like that. I think I'll follow the boy's lead. That'll be the best. I'll be praying that even if you're incapable, I'll be able to live a peaceful life with a good woman who loves you. That you're able to make her happy by doing so. I still think she'd be without never knowing me. Whether you want her or not, she's almost certainly going to meet you and fall in love with you. You know, now that I think about it, she's not normal as I first thought. She's a peculiar woman. Yeah, I can't say I disagree. Well, I guess this is a goodbye then. That is. I knew everyone was doing it, but I had nothing to say to you. I didn't expect you would. Huh? Though I suppose I do something I'd like you to say. And what might that be? Be more open with yourself. If you had only put your feelings into words, things would have turned out differently in both this life and your next. Coming from you, a man who looks even more closed off than me, that rubs me very much the wrong way. Do I look like that closed off? And more away than one, yeah. The part of me is deeply ingrained. You tell me to open one magically. You tell me to open a romantic this angle of my personality and make it be. I don't think you're twisted as you believe you are. I'll consider his next life nonsense you're telling me. Lord have mercy, when hello man suddenly busted way into my life. The last thing I expected was now, so to be the one like justice to open the door. Impressive work for one man. It was not only my doing, I have a number of people. It was you, Gasily, who did the most getting me here. I'm not as big as the man the three of you make me out to be. Before this, I've lost so much. I felt utterly powerless. I was on the verge of abandoning all hope. But having the opportunity to meet all of you, why did I skip it? Oh my... I did press that. It's a good encouragement to revitalize my spirit, despite the atrocious involved. So I thank you. I pray your next life might turn out better. I suppose we should get going then. Off to pay for our crimes, to relieve her son some of his pain, and I suppose to make sure their next life go a little better. Let's. He places a hand on a large door and takes a step forward. The door lets out a hybrid ground on moonlight slips through the widening crack. It's all over now. I did it. I changed the past. What? What the? What the hell? Oh. What I see beyond the door is still not the nighttime courtyard. The sun hangs high in the sky, shining down the blue-silk skies. What's going on? That's when I noticed the weighted mark on his body is gone from my arm. And then... on the courtyard. Nelly. I see flexing her go my blood and fall to the ground. A young man kneels over her and takes his own life. No! They are dead, dying folks all around the nun. The swimmer scored as he screams to reach her, and the door just to my back. Jacob, the layer lays unmoving, slumped against the wooden frame in the blood, a pool of blood. How can this be? We were all just talking not a minute ago. How the hell did we go from that to this? Oh boy, wait, tell me. I changed the past, didn't I? I stirred them away from this outcome. I changed. That's... This is... As much as I want to believe it. It makes sense. The sense that something wasn't quite right ever since I got her. The darkness all when I touched the necklace. I was never in the past at all. This isn't the real. It's the realm of the dead. The same domain in which the cursed mansion resides. Which is why when I arrived there, something fell off, because death filled the air. Somewhere deep down, I can sense similar between here and the mansion, the gathering place of departed souls. It was never possible for me to travel back in time, to exist and interact with the real past. I was able to summon the darkness in because it's in the real world. Merely a reconstruction, a projection of their soul's memory. It was less than 10 hours ago. None of the time I spent with anyone was real. Every emotional moment I thought I shared with them was all an illusion. None of my conversation, none of the smiles and much I gave them were real. I was never there. I was never present in the past with them. And clearly, sometimes I did burp. Fata Morgana lived beyond the 17th, 18th, and 19th centuries. What I spoke as the next life was actually their past life. All three tragedies are history. Immutable, erasable history. There's nothing to change anymore. What then did I fight so hard to achieve? What did I accomplish by warning them of their next life, by convincing them to endeavor to take different paths? Nothing? Was it all for nothing? I go limp at the sight of it all. dropping to my knees and some parappa to see blah. Morgana, the girl who called me Angel, and asked me to deliver him to her father, still chained up inside the tower. What did it accomplish? The purpose in anything I do serve. Was it all just a big dang waste of time? But my cries go on the answer, simply fading in the dead air. Cecilia kept me going for so much of this ordeal is still silent. No, I did accomplish something. It wasn't a waste of time. Everything I did, it wasn't for nothing. I might not have changed the past. I may not have stopped their tragedies, but I achieved something. I uncovered their stories. I learned the truth of everyone involved in. You can't take that away from me. I know you're at there, Morgana. I know you've been watching this whole time. You know the truth now. I've accomplished that much. That has to change how you see me, at least a little. If the present Morgana has a change of heart and decide, oh yeah, hatred, then that should cause the cursed mansion to disappear, set their souls free. I'll take the leap of faith. That's what I've done is enough. I'll make my way back. But believing there's a future for them beyond the tragedy, I'm coming back, Morgana. I'm returning to the house, to the world of blackness eating with hatred to my present. I'm gonna try this once more. An honest attempt to really see you, to face you. I'll be there as soon as I can. Kneeling in the puddle of light, turn my gaze towards the heaven. The searing sunlight slowly eroded by darkness, and my body and then my soul flew so long after. The bloody coast of the courtyard dissolves, and I find myself once more in the utterly lightless void. I clench my teeth as hard as I can manage, and squeeze my eyes as tight as I can. But that's the only way I can keep my screams back, tears from spilling down my cheeks. I'm blind. I am blind. Oh my gosh, I'm blind. Michael, open your eyes, Michael. Come to me. I cannot open my eyes. I'm blind. What is that, silly? I'm blind. What? No, it's the white-haired girl. Is my wife? We made it last. What? Why is the white-haired girl here? Never mind that. Where am I? I was trying to get back to the mansion. How did I end up here? Do you know who I am? Of course I do. How can I not know who you are? Splendid. But what are you doing here? Why is there a sword in your hands? And why can I not speak? I was able to return this gathering place of souls thanks to your effort. You uncovering the truth of those events that transpired so many years ago allowed me to remember everything that I've forgotten. To remember who I am. Remember who you are? You mean that you're part of Morgana? My apologies. Being here is earlier than preparation has left you in a bit of a nebulous state. But my heart told me how to do this now. Though you have no voice, I can feel your presence quite clearly. Oh, Michael, namesake of the great Archangel Michael, and a man of tremendous virtue. I brought you here to ask you for your assistance. I pray you'll be able to help me. My quest for you is simple. Take this blade, and with it, extinguish myself. You? What are you? I feel like there's an option coming. Extinguish yourself? I realize it's cruel for me to ask for this, and for that I deeply apologize, but I wanted to be you who sent me off. Could you grant this girl her selfish request? That's not why I sought the truth, not because I want to see anyone extinguished. Because I want to set everyone free from the mansion curse bonds. Because I want to put an end to this cycle of pain and suffering. Because I want to save every last person caught in this tragic world. That includes you, and you're asking me to eradicate your soul? I must be destroyed. You can't tell me after you've seen me and realize I have no place to live in their lives. Well, it's true Morgana wished for misfortune to befall them. If I hadn't been there, none of the tragedy would have taken place. If it hadn't been there, the foxing girl would have been able to look over yearning for her brother. If it hadn't been there, the shipwrecked merchant lover would not have lost her place as his teller. If it hadn't been there, the ambitious businessman would not have been able to betrayed by his close friend. Why are you acting like it's all your fault? Are you trying to say everyone would be better off without you? I was not a victim in this tragedy. I am culpable of them. Culpable? Like hell you are. I saw everything from start to finish. You didn't intend for anything bad to fool anyone. You always acted out of good for your heart. You try and tell me that makes you culpable. What do you say or answer one last lingering question, Michael? The question is of what I am. The explanation might be a bit lengthy, but I'd like to share with you before I depart. I was, as you discerned, created by Morgana's mind as it broke down on the tower. I was born to reciprocate for her pain, to ease her suffering. But there's more to the story than that, Michael. Upon her death, Morgana saw affiliated with great pain resulting from hatred and resentment she bore. Her identity as a saint. I didn't put my phone away. It's another thing constraining her. A saint must put herself to suck into all other. She must be caring, generous, and forgiving, and should not bear any ill will for anyone. That's not how she felt deep down, though. She was not a saint of goodness of her heart. She wanted to hate them, but her identity would not allow her. Those two... Oh yeah, Yuri. She was unable to understand it. So she took all her sanity and characteristic and gave them to me. Caring for others and put herself for second, being forgiving. And then she severed that part of herself. Unlike Daya, who waits without reservation the evil little creature she is. What the? I'm not evil. I think I'm quite angelic. I think so. I think I'm a bit angelic, I could say. And so that's why you always seem so abnormal, pure-hearted. I was no longer a part of Morgana, but something entirely separate. However, I wasn't me yet either. When you came to mention you resurrected Morgana, you resurrected me as well. But I had no self at first. I suppose, not much different than a particular dust floating around the mansion. But eventually, the dust gained a sense of self, taking form as a human soul, and descended to the world of men, the fate which governs it. What do you think the first thing a new soul wishes for when it's born, Michael? To live. I wish for a continued existence in this world. In a world where I was never meant to exist. I refuse to accept. Then there's nothing wrong with wanting to live. I was supposed to remain with Morgana as part of her. I was never meant to be a soul of my own. To become one was turned against the law of the universe. I wish to live. And Morgana wished to curse the three-man soul. Though we saw up to different complete separate things, because we were once two parts of a whole. Each of our wishes was shaped by the others. In order for an incomplete soul like mine to survive, it needs something to bind itself to the world, something strong enough to prevent the universe from correcting the anomaly. And so the wish of the anomaly gave birth to yet another anomaly. A soul house that's outside the current of time. One that could descend in the mortal realm of various time and places. And it was that house that served as a tether for my soul. You mean it wasn't Morgana's power that created a nation, but your own wish? And why did it have to be the house that brought me to that world? Because that's where she lingered. The girl from which I was formed. Which meant that my wish had the consequence of granting Morgana's with it. Demons appear as attractive, kind of the shape is free. Angel appears to her free maw as of light, and fire described demon to be an angel. Haha. You think I'm terrifying and horrific? Haha. I'll take that as a compliment. See? I am an angel. I just have to appear as a villain, scared of the true demons, like a true angel do. The House of 19 Reality Save was a place for the reconstructed where Morgana's curse to return to. Furthermore, my connection with her had another consequence. I was the one most affected by her wish. As much as I wanted to do good for them to be happy, my fate was dedicated by her wish. In the position, I'm really showing affection for anyone who was damnable. Falling in love was an act of villainy. My very presence was malevolent. Don't say that. I was the true witch, the true demon child. Stop talking, please. It shouldn't have been possible for me to have a life of... Wait, let me turn on the light. I feel like there's a ghost in my room. It's so dark in my room. I'm scared. I'm scared. Why would I fight the ghost? That's crazy. Only crazy person does that. Please stop. The universe must return to its proper state, Michael. Don't talk about yourself like that. I must be erased and Morgana's soul restored to its original form. But why? I do not belong here. I never belonged here. What's so wrong about with belonging to it? The defect must be repaired. You're not a defect. Damn it. Why can't I be able to get a word now at least? The restoration will not be instantaneous. It took many years for me to be formed. Now it will take as long, if not longer, for the process to be reversed. But her soul will return to its proper state. Perhaps when her soul is restored, Morgana won't be human. Perhaps she'll be a butterfly resting upon the lip of a flower. Perhaps she'll be the flower. Perhaps she'll be the breeze in which the flower sways. But whatever form she takes, it will be her whole and complete. With me gone, no more tragedy should take place. So please take the soul and extinguish me. Put an end to this cycle of misery. I want you to be the one who does it. Please, kill me. Oh, we only have one option. Oh. You're asking too much of me. Yes, I want to save Morgana's soul. But do you really have to die for that to happen? Wait, there's only one option. The second option is not answering. So if I don't answer, that's the second option. Oh, okay. When you do that for me, I can never take that soul. I know it's unfair for me to ask this of you, but I want it to be you. As selfish as a request as it may be, I want the curtain drawn on this earth's life. By the man I admire so deeply, you admired me? Let's talk a little bit about admiration, shall we? And where I got my physical appearance. This goes back to when I was mere particular matter drifting about the house. Well, I still know my own at that point. I witnessed everything in the house. And the moment of your death, Michael, I was born. You saw my death. Your action that appeared to me as the very definition of selfless and honorable. Your life bore many similarities, Morganas. You were both abused and imprisoned, called a witch. But while I saw vengeance, you watched your own mother burn your crucified body. And you wished for release rather than revenge. There's nothing honorable about that. I just lost all hope for myself. I expect you to disagree with me, say that it was a sign of your weakness. But that's not how I interpreted it. Self-sacrifice being one of the core characteristics Morgana gave to me, I was deeply moved. You didn't curse those that had wronged you in life. You choose your own destruction, and I admire that strength of spirit. That admiration helped me shape my wish, determine the flimmer will take the name I will have. That's why whenever I gained a physical body, it was modeled after yours, with no white hair and ruby-red eyes. Why my name was always Michelle, after the same angel from who you took form. I'm not the same worthy of anyone's admiration. My admiration caused both you and the woman you love a great deal of pain. For that I apologize. But it also shows just how much I wanted to be just like you. I will ask you if you'd be so kind to consider this a great fruit for a starry-eyed little girl. A girl who quite little idolized you to her very soul. I couldn't ask for a greater honor. How can you tell me that? Than to be erased from the world by you, my idol. Then ask me to kill you. Please, Michael. Be the one to send me off. Bro. No matter how many times you ask, I can't kill someone who told me they wanted to live. I know what it's like to wish for life. I don't know if you realize it, Michael, but it's the first time we've actually met. The story of the fourth door was Morgana's creation, which means that until now, whenever we've been in the same place while both aware of the other presence, as far as you'd be concerned, I'm a complete stranger, yet still you hesitate. I'm glad you're reluctant, but you've shown me enough sympathy. I don't consider you a stranger at all. Indeed, this is the first time we've formally met. But I watched you go through so much. I've seen you live 3 different lives. I've seen the impact you had on the people behind all 3 of those doors. You're no way a stranger. With my erasure, Morgana's soul wants to become a whole again. Her soul and then an eternal cycle of agony and brings will be no more. When I'm gone, everything will turn to its rightful place. I implore you to not hesitate any longer. Or there really no other option to killing you, really don't want to make things right. To release everyone from this girl. I'm delighted to have an able to meet you. The mean after my model after myself. I'm incapable of taking my own life, Michael. God's teaching credit, and as such, my identity as saint prevents me doing so. No, I don't want you to commit suicide. I want to find some way for you to live, to remain a part of this world. I know that by asking you this, I'm accusing you of great headache, and for that I offer you my sincerest apologies. But as long as I continue to exist in this world, Morgana can never truly have redemption. Tell me, who is it you've been fighting so hard to save? That doesn't mean that I didn't want to save you too. I believe if everyone summoned to the mission, then no one will have to suffer anymore. There'll be no more tragedies. Michael, take the sword, please. Grrr. Worry not, Michael. Doing this will allow you to save everyone. You cast out the darkness and inhabit the house. Set all his prisoners free. Give Morgana her salvation. And give me mine as well. Extinguish my soul will be my salvation. I've had a full satisfying life. He is right here? I mean, Michael... there's no right or wrong. They all think what they're doing is the best and right way to do. Michael thinks the right way to do is to save everyone. The white-haired girl thinks the right way to end this is to extinguish her. We're gonna think the right way to do is to curse three men. Everyone has their different kind of rights. I don't know. I had a full satisfying life. Even the very moment was ruining quickly. I will be on my share of happiness. I don't need it anymore. Oh, Michael, no sake of the great archangel Michael and the man I've remembered for you. I ask of you to please draw the circle of misfortune to an end. To take this blade and deliver everyone on from their fates. It must be you, Michael. You must be the one to do this. Thank you, Michael, for having the strength to do what must be done. And I apologize for you for putting you in such a difficult position. Once my soul has been erased, I'll be gone from this world forever. I'll not return, not in this nor any form. I feel no vow and knowledge, though. I welcome my destruction with a homage of joy. However, it wouldn't be too much to ask for you to keep just a little bit of me in the corner of your soul, Michael. To remember me. To remember the life I lived. That'll make it. Thank you, Michael. You may very be a genuine... The whiteness around me evaporates, and I find myself back in the observation tower. I can still feel in my hand the impact of the sword piercing your breast. Damn, why would I never end some other way? Erasing his soul's no salvation. God damn it all. Hi, Robert. Welcome back. Well, you missed, we learned about the Lord backstory. And then we went to Morgana to free her, but she ended up dying. And then we went to the court, and then we tried to take your body out of the mansion, but Michael got, like, he got, he got teleported to a different realm. And then we learned that we never went after the past. It was all an illusion. And now we met the white-haired girl, and we killed her. Because she couldn't commit suicide. She deserved better. So much better than that. No, now's not the time to grieve. There's work to be done. A girl to must offer a chance for elevation. I mustn't cry over the white-haired girl then now. There are things I need to care of first. Morgana's stains are staring off suddenly to a distance. After some time, she slowly turns to face me. What exactly was all that about? Come on, say something. Answer me, Morgana. How? It doesn't make sense. He and the Lord, they couldn't. There were two different lords. The one in the state, the one who locked you in the tower. How? What was he doing there? That's not I didn't. The man I was trying to curse was the Lord who threw the blood sabbaths. How did are you saying I remember wrong? That's Riggin. I never want to hear it. I want to hear you have it for a second. You're in a very tenuous condition, Morgana. More than you even realize. You can't assume everything you saw in the state of mind to be true. Why? Just why? That only makes it that much worse. Why would he do that? How could he kill me? He's like, who showed me the world. I cried for him. And he turns out to be one playing his drinks. You saw what led to this. You heard what he said for himself. I wasn't... I knew you talking about. I was pretty normal. You crazy. The testy? Not gonna lie. It was meh. It was icky. Honestly, I forgot about it. Is it normal in your room? Yeah. Me. You're looking at her right now. He. You so elected it. You heard what he had to say from Muslim misunderstanding that when we're unresolved. That should have been cleared in the VtuberEN. What he did was wrong. Indefensible as far as I'm concerned. This all could have been avoided if he told you everything. That said, Morgana, I can somewhat sympathize with how you felt then. You can sympathize with a monster? In what way? He loved you, sincerely loved you. And to be a target of such virtue from a girl who cares so dearly about to be mistaken for someone else entirely, I can understand how that would have hurt. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. Like I said before you started, it doesn't change anything. This is revolution change what happened. Oh, she got a skeleton. What happened to me? Does it make me less of a hateful witch? What does it matter if he had his reason? What does it matter if he doesn't know who I thought I was? It doesn't change that I despise him with every fiber of my being. It's time to let go, Morgana. I met with the white-haired girl. I know her true nature. That's not me. You're right. I cannot definitely say that you and the white-haired girl are one and the same. However, I can say with certainty that she was a part of you. A creation of your broken spirit. The fact remains she was closer to you than anyone else, in every sense of the word. Can you see the situation you're in, Morgana? The terrible, tragic irony of it all. You've cursed yourself along with everyone else. The white-haired girl? Well, she wasn't exactly Morgana. She was the creation of Morgana. Like, Morgana literally created her. So yeah, I think she is like part of Morgana. To your own creation numerous times. You murdered yourself. It's time to let go, Morgana. There's only pain to be found in continuing down this road. Morgana. I take a step toward her. She steps back, quietly maintaining her distance. I can almost hear her trembling in her voice as she says, "Stay back. You stay away from me. You have nothing to be afraid of, Morgana. I won't hurt you. I said, stay back, you. I bet you think this is hilarious. That I'm blind and full, Morgana. Yes, good on you, my dear. You revealed my big secret. That I'm a feeble, middle-minded little girl with a poor memory. You uncovered the truth of my death. Discovered the white-haired girl's true identity. I always presumed she was you. How foolish of me. Laughing like I knew everything, cursing the entirely wrong man. Absolutely brilliant mistake. I made myself into quite the laughing stock. I'm not gonna laugh about your pain, Morgana. I've come to realize that perhaps I empathize with you out of more than just our shared loneliness. We're both yoked with unmanageable misfortune, lived our lives in the limitation of our fate. I understand your pain. That boat has long sailed. You're right, it has. This is a realization that should come up sooner. Though you say it wouldn't have mattered, I still should have made an effort to get to know you in life. I feel guilty by how I constantly pushed you away, so I like to make up for that now. I approach Morgana, hands stretched out toward her. She stands there a bit while as I place on my shoulder, pulling her in, not for my own comfort, as I have many times before, and not some of a pretense as a pity for a sad pile of bones. I embrace her and all the pain and loneliness she holds inside. Her body gives off no warmth, and so as weightless as a skeleton was those many years ago. She, like me, lost so much in life. But, unlike me, she had no one there in her final moments. It's alright, Morgana. Everything's okay now. The tale beyond the fourth door may have been a fabrication, but the created soul is always somewhere to be found in our creations. Knowing that it's a very link between her and the white-haired girl. That's where I find what I'm looking for. I'm here for you. You're not alone, Morgana. We can end all this suffering together. It's going to be okay. What's wrong with you? Have you completely lost it? Do you have to name your boyfriend in your name with you? Stream is lagging? I don't think it's my end. Peanut cost you? No reminders necessary. You did quite a number on me instead. Then do you want me to tell you how we went from that to you holding me? You didn't do what you did out of particular grudge against me. Of that much, I was always certain. So I hold nothing against you, I bear no ill will. No, I'm certain, Duscusly. You're much too forgiving. I imagine there's something about having experienced that kind of pain we have that much better hard to harbor any ill will toward one of your kind. Shared trauma or not, I didn't really. God, there are no words for how much you irritate me. The bite slowly drains from Morgana's voice. In the quiet, I think you hear muffled tone to hold back a whimper. I pull away slightly, put an hand under her chin and lift her head. She quickly averts her eye, but doesn't knock my hands away, so I reach them into her head, gently setting them against her cheeks. I run my fingers across the exposed flesh, then slowly pull it back at the hood, covering her face. Well, look at that. You're quite pretty with your face hidden. I didn't think you were the flattering type. I assure you I'm not. Go on, touch your cheeks. She's recovered! Morgana, you're here. You're hot. Sorry. No, this is a girl you're always meant to be. If Morgana had a less hurrying life, this is but what she looked like at 16. You know, you look a little like the white-haired girl. She's 16? And anyway, we look nothing alike. I can assure you of that. She was like very into pieces of me, but she was also once a part of you. The last thing I want is to be like anyway. And why is that? Because I never liked that girl at all. Always putting others before yourself. Just watching her was aggravating. She she left. I think I don't know. She was like checking out clothes on me. Wait, confronting Morgana. Although, in retrospect, she was everything about myself, I deemed myself unnecessary. So that explain why it's so hard to watch. Also, I was so sure she was you, which made it all more frustrating. Why would her being me bother you so much? Because that wasn't you. You're aggressive, you yell, you fight. Is that how she saw me? How wouldn't it bother me you came back as a quiet, passive, subservient girl? Of course, now I know that it wasn't you, so you were that sure it was me despite thinking you were nothing alike. These reasons? I don't know. I wasn't focusing. I was letting her, I don't know, check me out. I think she was trying to, like, get me close or something. Apparently so. Hold on a second. Why would that bother you? Oh, how is this on the point? I said, look, hi, Yami. Welcome back. I'll let you figure that one out. Def, what happened? Oh, can you see me doing sign? I'm doing sign language. Can you see me do sign language? Wait, you can't see. Wait, oops. Oh, bye bye, Yami. Actually, Tabata was basically it's not that important. So you got my attention. What are you planning to do now? To leave the mansion with you, to set everyone free and break the curse. Setting them free will set you free as well. So you want me to release their souls? Exactly. Just so you know, I haven't forgiven them. My hatred is gonna vanish like it was nothing. I'll never get forgiven completely. But you're right. Things has gone on long enough. Rihanna. I'm not even sure what I'm doing anymore. And it's all your fault. So sure, I released her soul. I'm so glad to hear it. It wasn't the swordman, it was Jacobu, the Lord, who fell in love. However, I don't want to see them alone. I'm not sure if I see something free if I face them on my own. That won't be your problem. I'll go with you. We'll go with them together. You get to be my guide this time and get to take up Gasily's elemental. That I do. Even if he's taking this hand, you don't think I have any reservations about that. God, I swear, you really are the worst. Lead the way, my dear, to where the souls wait. Such thing can happen to circumstances. Because he went in power. And you didn't know it was Morgana. He already invested too much. It was like, Hand in hand, we travel the cursed mansion corridors. The halls overflow with darkness and cut off from the sun and devoid of color. Despite having spent much time in this place, I never thought being this depressing and gloomy. No one, for any reason, should be left behind in a place like this. I don't know, Gasily disappeared. Like, I think after he woke up, I think that the last day he woke up, Gasily was not there. Like she disappeared. And like it's like she stopped talking. I don't know where she went. We crossed to the living room and Miss Nearly back to back garden door. There are no children laughing beyond the door, but I can only smell flowers. Michael, what am I supposed to say to them? If nothing comes to mind, you don't have to say anything. I get the feeling they have something to say to you, though. So if you would, try to hear them out. I'm not looking forward to this. It'll go fine, I promise. Nothing that happens could possibly make things worse than they already are. The only way to go from here is up. So up we go. Let's go then, I suppose. A halo breeze brushes through the gray-filled rose garden. The shadow standing there turns toward us. The girls are looking more and more like the young man they once were. Morgana? It's okay. We're here to free your soul. Michael. You forgive me for what I did, Morgana? No, I do not. All this means I'm done cursing you. Either way, thank you. I know what I'm doing here now. Or I guess that I remember what I'm doing here. I deserve to be cursed after everything I've done to you. It can't be easy, that's for sure. I'm sorry for all the pain I caused. What's done is done. I guess. Still, I wasn't lying when I said I want to be friends. I meant it. I really did. I know why you did that and why you sold me out. Some people might say you had no other choice, but the girl you actually sold, those are words you never hear from my lips. Fair enough. Nonetheless, objectively speaking, you two were a victim. Do you not resent me for punishing in spite of that? Huh? I presume I will recall everything, both your first life and the second I subjected you to, when the house was called Rose Manor. Yeah. What happened then was the result of my wish. You have every right to despise me. The way I see it, with or without your curse, Nelly still have the same feelings for me. It was my fault for being too tense without me as more than a brother. Things would turn out the way they did regardless. The way her goes has sparked this other evolved though. It was because of me that she ended up in the promotion. My wish to see your life utterly ruined over the desire that where girl was born into the era as your half-sister. So I disagree. My curse did play a significant role in your fate. Regardless, I don't feel like it'd be right to blame you. Things turned out the way they did. But because I was so weak, I ran from the family problems still facing it. Michael wouldn't have had to get hurt either. If only he had more of a spine. I guess calling her Michelle is kind of confusing with Michael here, huh? How should I refer to her then? Girl Michael, Michelle? Curvature is not your strong suit, Weasel. She wouldn't happen to be around, would she? She has departed from this world, or perhaps it'd be better to say, she returned to her rightful place in it. The girl you knew as Michelle is gone forever. That's too bad. I was hoping you could apologize to her too. I believe you made your feelings quite clear. Now that she would have held it against you, you didn't apologize. That's simply her nature. Oh. Well, Morgana, I'm so sorry for everything. Want to free yourself from the bondless curse mentioned. After we should return to his rightful place. Okay. But before that, I've got one last thing to say to you, Michael. To me. It was a little hazy, but I didn't get to see what you were up to until a little bit ago. If you hadn't done what you did for me, not for Nelly, for Morgana, for everyone, I'm not sure if maybe to wake up the guts to apologize. I'm pretty sure I would have been convinced I was at fault. It may not be real, but your effort wasn't in vain. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, I guess it's goodbye. Farewell now. Until our souls come cross paths once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana. You don't have to tell me that he wasn't a bad person. But bad people aren't the only ones who do bad things. That's true, yeah. But having a conscience can be a double-edged sword. The regrets overwhelm me, so you don't want to believe you could do something so awful. Some at first would be up to blame. So I hope you're willing to accept at least part of this apology. Lead the way, my dear, to where the next soul awaits. The staircase leading to the cellar is quiet, the air is still, no sound of flesh being devoured, no stench of blood, just darkness reaching ever downward. I'm going to actually go in first this time. I don't mind by what. I'd rather not be scurried. It'll be fun, sure. I doubt he'll attack. I can't say I'm anywhere near as confident as you. So you get to be with me, sure, if anything go wrong. Ah, so that's how I am too. I mean, not about it if you're still capable of feeling pain. You have to remind me. After this place, I'm surprised you actually made it to the top of the tower. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Half and half. Regardless, don't assume you're safe just because you're already dead. If you were to attack and destroy your soul, you'll be erased for all eternity. There will be no coming back in any shape or form after my amount of time. Just something to keep in mind. I'm not worried. We shouldn't have any trouble talking to him. If you say so, then off we go. I push open the cellar door. Behind it, a shadow of a man sits on the floor leaning against a stack of box. He slowly rises to his feet from here in the center, and as he does, the blackness is over, revealing the man. I almost didn't recognize you. Your face, it's not how I remember. It's back to normal. I see. So you were no witch. You were a pretty human girl. You look like the blind girl. No, I do not. Not one bit. If anything, he looks far more like her than I. White hair, red eyes. They even have almost the same name. I think compared to a large door-looking man is a bit disrespectful. Don't pretend you look any more approachable. He's not even half the man you think he is. Was that really necessary, Morgana? He is a man. He's indisputable a man. No matter reason you claim otherwise. Actually, can angels be male or female? Can you please cut it out of the angel thing, Gary? So, what brings you two down here? We're here to free your soul. You're forgiving me? Absolutely not. However, I've decided there's no point in punishing you further. I see. You are in no uncertain terms one of the most evil men I've ever encountered. I can hardly argue with that. Should you so desire, I can eradicate you. Morgana, let me finish my call. Instead of letting you return, I can erase it. Your existence is a scar in the world. The allure of killing is too strong for you to resist. Even without my curse, you'd be in pain and misfortune on others. You're right. And that would probably be for the best. The world will be better off without me. And I know that. I do. But I don't want to disappear. As you wish, then I will release your soul. Before I go, allow me to burn this into my soul. You must resist temptation if you are to blend in. So my next life, I won't be a killer. I suppose it's worth trying. Do your best. I will. Farewell, Yukimasa. Until our soul cross paths with more in the boundless sphere's fate. Farewell, Morgana. He's not the only one who deprived pleasure from other pain. Morgana. Strange. Suddenly, my feet, I both feel like a weight being lifted. I feel like I'm the greatest villain of them all. Perhaps by forgiving them you can come to forgive yourself. But forgive them. What does that make everything I've done up to now? The first step toward moving on. Could you forgive those who wronged you then? The woman who tormented you, your brother who made a mockery of you, your other brother who took your life, your mother so unwilling to accept you she burned you at the stake, the villagers who falsely accused you of being a witch, your father who raped the woman you love. Could you forgive them? If they were willing to repent? If they weren't, what if they show up intended causing you more pain than I? I'm suppose I'm not acting much better than any of them right now. Let's go. We have one more soul to free. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Is Gisili really there with you? Because I can't sense her at all. If she were in the mansion, I would know, but I can't feel her presence anywhere. Be honest with me, you can't feel it either, can you? Are you sure her soul hasn't extinguished? She's here, I'm certain of it. Lost somewhere deep in the mansion darkness. Once we purge that darkness, she'll be free to return. I have faith in her, we see. Well, I'm not sure how much this means coming for me, but I hope you see her again. I will. Thank you. I'm actually really fond of her, Gisli. Although I suppose it's hard to not get a little attached to someone you spent several hundred years with. Just attached? Gisli, she's very fond of herself. I can only hope. The smell of cigarettes seeps through cracks in the den door. It's perfectly quiet behind, however. No chatter or clacking of billiard balls. Morgana appears slightly reluctant to step through the door, or perhaps she's tense. Shall we? Her hand in mine. I push open the door. A shadow is perched on the edge of the dark green rectangle table. He freezes for a moment when he hears us enter, quickly finding his composure and marching toward the determination his step. The shadow dissolves, revealing the main. Morgana, your face is healed. It did. It's been a long time coming. You look at that, not a letdown. Was it him that healed you? Yes, it was him. Well, I was hoping I'll be the one to have the honor. You lost that complication when you... Yeah, I know. I'm the one who made you into the witch. The one who killed you. Jacob is the Lord. I don't expect or deserve your forgiveness. I'll still like a chance to make amends any way you wish. Even if it means being cursed for all eternity. I'm here to release your soul. Once that's done, that's it for me. No curses, no forgiveness. Nothing. Huh? So you're cutting ties completely? Damn. Thankfully, I had no idea halfway about me. But that ship so long ago. Far, far too long ago. I know! He loved her! And he still ruined her life. I'm so disappointed. Nothing can change how I feel about you, not anymore. I bet. I'm going to release your soul now. Could you hold off for another moment? I don't expect you to recuperate or even accept. But if I took my feelings into words, I'll never get them through to you. I think that's how she put it anyway. Even when she was 12. Hey, love has no boundaries. Okay? Love has no boundaries. He still loved her. Okay? Chill. Love has no boundaries. He has every right to love somebody romantically, regardless of the age. We as humans have the right, but we don't have the right. But our actions has consequence. As long as he does not do it, or like do, I mean, how we call it? What we got? As long as he doesn't like prove his hello, whatever, yeah. Well, jovial. She's 16 right now. You know, I'll tell you, hey, love has no boundaries. Love comes as the most random times, and that's what makes us humans. We have flaws. We have no control over that. Rex's rule has chance to place them into words. Morgana, fine. The girl with the white hair, my life. Michelle, whatever. Something about the name always spit off to me. I can never shake the feeling that calling her that was somewhere wrong. When I first saw her, first saw that smile, I was then certain that she was what she always been missing. My life. That I finally found what I've been searching for. And now I know why. Because I felt you in her. The memories of you ingrained in my soul. You should know better than anyone that we're nothing alike. That girl would have said anything remotely impolite if you held a knife to her throat. You're right. You're nothing alike. Because you both got this aura about you that drew me in. Your soul's aura. I loved you dearly, Morgana. I've got no right to ask anything of you, I know. But could you maybe smile for me? Just once is all I ask. I can't do that. I should, I know I should. They will let us end things on a nice note, but I can't force myself to smile. It wouldn't be fair. Yeah, I guess you're right. For that time, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Roderick. Like, that period of time, there's no such thing as a limit. Like, you're seeing near POV. It's normal. It's the back then it was the normal for them. Okay? Okay? You gotta stop seeing your modern POV and put yourself in their shoes. I've said my piece. I'm ready now. Till the day 12-year-old. It was normal in that time period. It is not normal as if this period, okay? This period, yeah, it's weird, it's odd, it's icky. But that time period, it was normal. The reason I'm not considered normal now, yes. There was a reason. We came to the conclusion that it's not normal. But back then, it was normal. Okay? I'm agreeing with you that it's not normal in modern time. But back then, it is not normal. Like, yeah, even younger, even. It was quite normal. It's not this is not the 70th centuries. I think it's before. Very old and farewell, Jacobu. Until our soul come across one more in the wellness sphere. Wait, yes, of course, it's not normal at all. But since it became a standard thing back then, it became the norm. So they didn't see anything wrong with that because they became used to it. They became used to it of just a young girl just marrying older guys. It just back then just was like okay with that. But now as time goes on, people realize, yeah, that is weird. That is odd. You gotta take out people who live short life because deaths, illness is more easier to kill out. You'd be blessed to live till 40 years old. Until I saw Cliff once more in the boundless sphere of fate. Goodbye, Morgana. How old Michael's older brother? I don't know, in his 30s. Who's in his 30s? You couldn't have done anything more for him, you know. He was in his 30s. Something like that. Such as... I won't deny my feelings about Mara are complicated. But I think... 19? No, I don't think he was 19. I think... He was either in his early 30s or late 20s, I forgot. Was he? I don't know. He looked quite old. I won't deny my feelings about him are complex, the things he did to me. They eclipse all that. Merely learning the truth, hearing how he felt is nowhere near enough to erase that. Couldn't you at least put a little hope in your next lives? Then maybe you two could try again. No, I can't. I don't want to encounter him again ever. Then if anything else, could you try not forget that he did save you once? I suppose. The isolation Michael will not ultimate out his hands. I was watching to the very end. It may have been an illusion, contraction memories of everyone's soul. But that didn't make your action any less real. The things he said to me, your earnest desperation, learning the truth only partly why I decided to release their souls. The biggest reason ever was seeing how far you went for me. You went further than yeah. The wife was like 16, I think. Yeah, she was 16, I think. Or 15, I forgot. Nonetheless, is it unfair for me to wish you showed me that smile instead? Morgana? Well, that's the last of them. She'll be off now. The front door should be open. I'm not willing to close anyway. She'll take her leave of this house. Wait. There's still one more soul and he's releasing. Be my guide. Still holding Morgana's hand, I make my way to the wall, where the landscape painting hangs. You told me to come back if I ever figure out your name, George. Hey, Michael. Hello. Could you figure out it was me? Of course I recognize my own brother. Well, granted I didn't recognize you at first. And not every day your big bro ends up as a painting, huh? It came as quite surprised when I felt I made the connection. I'll bet I did. Hold on a minute. You two are brothers? I assumed you knew. Oh, hello there. Quite the companion you got there, Michael. So it brings you two to my little corner of the house. I decided I'm gonna to extinguish the relation. Oh, really? Well, it's not something. You act like I just told you what I'm having for supper. This place is gonna disappear forever. Well, yeah, sure, but what brought about this? I've lost interest in cursing them. Ah, now that's some good news. You seem to get along surprisingly well with her. Time at the hoo-ha, nobody else to talk to. Do that to ya. Now that you ever gained the time to date much, you expect me to stay in here and listen to your yammer on for hours, man? Don't think you're good at tossing rubbish onto you. Wait, so she's the one who put the master bedroom key in the painting? That she was. Just tossed her in here without even asking. Why would you be carried the key to my room? I had no use of it. Being in that room always made me comfortable. It had this terrible warmth in it. I couldn't stand it. Ah, sure glad she only tossed the key though. Would have been bad if she threw me out with it. I didn't see the need. I did find it curious there's a soul here I had summoned, but you're ultimately harmless. So I simply pretend you're there. So she ignored him for hundreds of years? I understand now what you meant, Michael. When you said this role didn't belong only to me. Your brother was able to find his way here because his place deeply bond to your soul. I'm no expert on those spiritual stuff. All I know is one day I was just here, and full of regret. So I guess I'll probably someday because I want to do somewhere I could feel you, Michael. George, would you be so kind to let me apologize? I know quite well how sorry you are. And you apologized once besides. I mean, years not seeing you, not hearing you, not having an idea what you think about me. So when I got that painting, it was a huge blow to me emotionally. But talking to you again has to remind you what kind of person you really are, George. You didn't mean to hurt me. Nope. Honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. Mom said painting, so I painted. So when she told me she was sent you off to, I didn't really think any of it. It never crossed my mind to think about how you felt there all alone, the kind of pain you were going to just cause the way you are, you were born. But you're not the one receiving the end, it's just completely blind to your own action. It never occurred to me that Emily is essentially exiled Michael, not until it was all over. Really, all I can say is sorry you got stuck with such a dope for a brother. All I had to do was think about it for 2 seconds and I would have realized what we were doing. And you know, at that time I thought, doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl. You're still you. But I was wrong. It's not that simple. I can only imagine someone coming up to me one day saying, nah, you're actually a girl. And everyone I care about suddenly wanting to do it with me. What a drag that'll be. I'm really sorry, bro. It's okay, George. I love you, forgive you. Thanks. I wasn't so glad to see you and Lily again, George. Well, I didn't get that chance in this life. I'm so glad to have the opportunity to talk to you now. To hear things you never got to say. It pains me to see you reduced to this form. But knowing that is a revolt of overwhelming regret, that you are just that desperate to find me again, it warms my heart. What didn't work with that? Me trying to damn us not to burst into tears. I don't think it worked very well though. Does the canvas look wet? Could you feel it for me? Think I'll pass. Not feeling for any brotherly love? Honestly, I'm relieved to see you're still the same George I was new. Changing really anything after all. I suppose it isn't. This doesn't sit right with me. But why not? You're letting him off the hook for far too easily, Michael. I know very much how much that painting caused you. It might have been what I resurrected me. I moved past that though. Make him pay for what he did. Scrimble on him. Do what? Score your ankle with that ridiculous painting. But I'm not angry. Now that they found an idea if I heard one, it will definitely make me pay, Michael. George? Go on. Hit me with everything you got. Scribble away. If I wanted to, I'd nothing to draw with. Choose your fingers. I'll trace it out for you. Come on. What are you waiting for? He really wants to draw him, doesn't he? He more than deserves it, Michael. Bring it on, Michael. This conversation got bizarre fast. Okay. I'll draw on you. Oh my. Now that's done around ghastly. What? You may actually have potential, Michael. Voodoo dolls are the last thing I expected from you. 4 of them at that, and a demonic being alongside them. Oh, I can just feel your burning rancor, Michael. That's not what I drew at all. What? Then what is it? It's not important. Oh, it's him. It's the cat. And then that's his brothers. And that's Michael. I think that might be his mom. Now let's finish. I think it's time to take early. Oh, I can come too? Well, I might need a little help with that, Michael. As I keep walking in one of my talents. That's alright, I'll carry you. Careful taking me off the hook. By all means, feel to drop it, Michael. I must say that's a rather amusing sight. It's definitely not really to see a full grown man turn painting being held down a spooky hole by his little bro. George! It does make me wonder though. Are you two really brothers? I really had time believing you sure even drop a blow with that obnoxious lot, Michael. We are brothers, right, George? Whoa, don't you start questioning it too, Michael. We are absolutely positively 100% brothers. She has a good point though. You don't look that much alike. No shocking family plot twist here. I've known you since you were a baby, Michael. Maybe you're sickly, illegitimate, George, on me. You're not gonna let go of this, are you? I'm just playing with you. Oh my god. You just laughed. Yeah? Wow, I didn't get to see it. What was it like? Give me all the details. An odor ending alive. Is it real ending? It's not that big of a deal. I just laugh just like everyone else. No, you most certainly do not. Nope, you definitely don't. Well, so much for my tearful union with the brother I was knew and loved. Anyway, since we're breaking character here, how about one of our favorite wish too? And no cackling doesn't count. Excuse me? Why do you want to? Because every time I see you smile, it's never been anything good. Plus, now that you got your face back, you're actually quite the looker. Go on, give me a big old grin. Not happening. Come on. Okay, fine. If you don't want to do it for me, pretend it's for Michael. What do you have to do with anything? You can do it for old Michael, can't ya? Show him those pretty white girly. Well, if you insist, I suppose I could smile at Michael, but only for him. Excuse me? Was that supposed to be my voice? Because do not sound anything like that. Ha, look at you. Oh, puffing your cheeks and your red in your face. George, try not to tease her too much. I don't know how anyone would stand you. It's like every word that comes out of your mouth is solely to ruin the mood. You know? Maybe it wouldn't hurt to lighten up a bit. This is the end of a long journey. Doesn't mean you have to make it somber to fight a fair. I'm really not sure how I feel about you. Most humbly uptight Marina telling me to lighten up. She's got a point, but I'm not that bad, am I? Anyway, shall we be off now? Then she will, which in her being of merriment departs. I'm not sure if one person to talk company constitutes a band. Kisui, I know we found each other again, I know faith we will. But cast away this misery and darkness, and I'll wait your return no matter how long it takes. Yeah, I think it's time we took our leave. Having finished we set to, and Richard George as well, we make our way to the Messenger's Hall. The large door stand there finally shut. Only tosses a constant generation. The time is almost at an end. Door ready to be opened to the end of the cycle, begin anew. Begin the painting for all this year, and I realized how big a place this was. All I already got to see was a hallway and maybe a couple of doors. I mean, talk about dull, you know. Feels like I'm on an adventure exploring a whole new world. Very dark world. Michael, would you mind shutting him up? If only it were that simple. Can you blame me for being talkative? It was a lonely life. That would be funny, the concept of the appropriate time and place to be chatty. Are you aware where we are now? The entrance, by the look of things. Precisely. The ended to a centuries-long act of vengeance is but a few feet beyond that door. And you're chatting away like it's another day of the court. Try to maintain at least a semblance of gravity to if you would. I'm starting to notice you're rather ceremonious, aren't you, Morgana? It's a day to be celebrated, not to be stiff and no fun allowed. Are you not allowed to worry? There's no guarantee any hope lies beyond the wall. After all, when the mansion is up too, so to Louis, and that's the rightful state of things. A present form may cease to exist, but your souls will live on. So, as long as they do, we'll eventually return to the world. Let's press onward, not fearing a terrible end. Well said, Michael. If I defeat you, you should see right of George, I'm beginning to wonder what happened if I threw you at the wall. Now, let's not do anything hasty. Oh, for God's sake. You're the guard, so let's go then, shall we? Morgana's right. There's a pure lack of gravity to the affair, but thanks to George's accidental nature, whatever fear I had is gone as well. His ever playful interaction bring me back to when I was alive. It was me and my two brothers, and fond memories of times we had together, and me chasing after them. Nothing could possibly replace those days. I'm glad I had the chance to reflect on. It really flew before the end. I take a few steps forward, stopping just in front of the door, and Morgana steps beside me. I envision the light that lays beyond it, radiant and light, waiting to rip through the darkness. The light we seek, that I long saw. I take in a deep breath, look up the door, place my hand on its hard surface, and push it open. What can the future it holds? Burn the witch. What? Crucify the impure. We take one speck then another, and we find outside now a blinding light, returning blackness and the stench of blood and rot. Metal clanks growing louder with each heavy footstep of the approaching night. It's Diddler! Death to the unholy. 3 days, 3 nights hang upon the cross, purified with the fires of heaven. Death. Oh, what's going on? I never summoned this thing. Even though we're no longer in hands, I can feel Morgana trembling. She's no longer the witch that once absolutely this domain by a fine young girl. Placing my arm around her shoulder and pulling her in, I stare half of the night. It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. The night draws nearer and nearer. His movement sluggish but constant. Diddler. Wait, for real? Crucify the witch. Cast judgment upon the demon. Oh. The word which comes from delirious, vengeful phantom mouth proves for more distressful from Morgana than me. Whoa, hold on. What's D doing here? Please come to your senses, dear. I know it's you. Judgment, crucifixion, and execution. No, I'm not a witch. The knight is particularly awkward by the dark, withering miasma of a woman, but he bears the same muscular bill as Diddler I knew in life, and is unwavering, determined to see us executed. Diddler did not put in how I hoped a renew would go, Diddler. But after so long, it is how the three of us find each other again. Images flashed through my mind that day I left the ball lazy. One day promised me one day meeting again, then giving each other a hug before I climb into a carriage. First Didier, then George. Is this my fault? Is he here because I wish to be reunited with my brothers? Is this why fate chose to grant that I wish? Burn the witch. How will you look at that? Guess I'm not your only blockhead brother, huh? George, before you get any bright ideas, Michael, it's not your fault along the way family didn't quite go as planned. Just like me, D cursed himself. Only it seems he was a whole lot more powerful. God, I really didn't pay a little attention to either of you, did I? The unclean witch must be purified from this world. It is my duty. Hey, D, are you in there? I shoved a whole lot of crap onto your plate, keeping the family name, take care of Mom, just about everything I could live to you, I did. I must uphold and honor of the family name. And then when it was all over, I blamed you for killing our little brother. I was convinced I could do anything, that you were stronger than anyone. Curse the fighter witch. I'm sorry, Dee. Burn the witch. He continues his plotting march forward, seemingly unaffected. It's impossible to tell if George's words were getting through to him. Stop, Diddy, please. And my words didn't seem to be either. Diddy! He's closing on us and running out of space to retreat. Alright, D, is how it's gonna be, just as Watsuki. The knight takes another heavy, murderous step towards us. The exit is right there, but we're backed up against the wall. The end was almost within her grasp. It seems so hopeless far away now. Please, dear, don't do this. I know you don't want action to hurt anyone. Did you? The knight raises his sword, throws it forward with a sharp hit. But then, breaking free from the grasp, the painting leaps into the air. I'm really sorry. You got stuck with the pair of adoptive brothers. George! The next second, my eldest brother's blade pierces George. George! George! His form reaches moldering before fading to darkness, his voice lingering behind. Don't worry about me, Michael. I got my share of redemption already. I know it can be a bit of a pain, but do for Dee what you did for me, would ya? Now go on. Call out to him. Suck in a big old breath and call out to your brother with everything you got. George. It is my duty to punish them here. To uphold the ball in their name. Duty. Despite the very stop, George and I continue his march. Blade pointed straight at me. I clenched my teeth and glared at my elder brother. Running is out of question. It doesn't have to go any longer. This man who does me. You have to dare to be free bonds as well. Be gone from this world. Duty here. I shot his name with every ounce of air in my lungs. His eyes go wide, and his braid swerved a course, missing my heart. And piercing my gut instead. Dude, it's okay. You can let go now. It's not your responsibility anymore. You have no duty to anything anymore. Here, I reach in here for my brother. Blood spills from the hole in my podium and the rhythm experts. I can feel something hot rising in my throat, but that doesn't stop me. That doesn't stop my hand crawling through the air toward him. He's my brother. I have to do whatever I can for him. Free him. Bring him back. There's nothing here. In need of your judgment. With shaking finger, I clumps my brother's arms. I squeeze, holding what vigor remains, and give another shout. Look me in the eyes, dear, please. Hear my voice, hear your brother's voice. I can't stand to lose anyone else. If you don't come to your senses, George's sacrifice will be in vain. It's time for you to break free. For all three of us to be free of the curses we place on ourselves. Dear, please. I hear a sound that's somewhere between a groan and a gasp. My vision gone blurry, so I blink hard several times and clear my eyes to get a better look at him. Dear, I see his face, twisted in English. Michael. Dear. Oh, thank goodness you heard my voice. Did I do this to you, Michael? It's nothing. I made the same terrible mistake once more. Dear. Of course you harm and attempt to take your life. It's alright, dear. Michael, release yourself from the chains that bind you. But those aren't your duties anymore. You don't have to protect the family name or uphold the orders, but you can do as you wish. Punish me for my wrongdoing, please, Michael. Punish me. There. Cast judgment upon me. It's all in the past. Judgment is not necessary for anyone. That doesn't change what I did. I killed you. I hanged you from a cross. I must be made to pay for my sins. Punish me, Michael. I implore you. Billy, I think I know why you never removed your helm that day. While you remained silently for the whole ordeal. Michael, you were crying wearing you, weeping for me. Your tears are atonement for me. Michael, you bore a great deal of responsibility in life. As the Borling firstborn, you're obligated to protect the family's honor. And as a knight of the church, you were tasked with the duty of execution. You had no other choice. I sincerely believe there's nothing else you could have done. I bear no grudge against you, no resentment for the decision you were forced to make. And I certainly don't curse you. Let's just forget it all. It's long over and done. Still, it was a mistake I never should have made. I took the life of the pure soul I know. There's no honor in that. Literally. For me, oi, break time. He's gonna end by this right now. He does. He looks pretty cool. I think Morgana didn't know because he was in the darkness. Yeah. Well, he is the oldest of the Burling family. He had a lot of responsibility. Wait, let me get my phone. In the family one was another urban girl. Basically. Basically. There's your belly. My belly going bye bye. It's not that bad though. Been busy? Yeah. Busy with my tummy. You know what? I'm putting my phone down. I just came across a TikTok of someone painted their feet with Deku a Bakugo, and they're like role playing with their feet, like scrunching them and putting the voice. Yeah. Ye- It's so dumb. Oh yeah, let's go to Fata. I put protecting the family name above protecting my actual family. You trusted me, you believed me to the very end, and I killed you. I knew what I was doing. I knew you weren't cursed. I knew you weren't a witch. I knew you weren't a demon child. You were never unclean. You're my brother, your family. And I robbed you out of your life. There's no one in this world more unfit to be a knight than me. You don't have to be a knight anymore. You don't have to be a boiling fishboy son. It's like not to wear those labels will make you any less of a brother I always loved. I'm honored to have been born in the same family as you. Michael, there's something I never had a chance to tell you today. All my life I looked up to you, admired you, and I still do, even now. Ugh. If there's a next life awaiting us, I hope we can be brothers again today. Would you mind if I wish for that? No. No, of course not. Please do. And I hope you allow me to wish for the same. I love you, Michael. My dear little brother. Upon this world, Diddy's phantom begins fading away. A white mist almost looks like it's made of undulating particle of light rise up around him. And before he's completely enveloped, I catch a glimpse of tear striking his cheek. It's the first time I ever see him crying. I tend to give him a smile in return, but if I were to guess, I'll probably look rather forced. The fact that I'm fighting back tears at the same time isn't necessarily doing anything to make it convincing. Before he's completely faded away, I wrap my arms around my brother's shoulder, much like he did on my day in exile. Now as an eternal farewell, but a promise we'll meet again. Dearly, George, for now in this moment, I've never wake up having born to a boy linger. All I have is great pride. So I pray that one day, be it 10 or 1,000 years from now, the three of us can be reunited. I've got a number of things going through my mind right now. Morgana, I'm just not sure to put it into words. Don't worry, those words say everything. You can cry if you want. I won't mock you, I promise. No, I won't cry. I'll save my tears for a reunion. Oh, the painting, it didn't have to get itself destroyed. You'll be fine, I'm sure. I have faith. As you know, Koiwa, would you mind giving me a hand, Morgana? I'm gonna need a little help. After a moment in pause, she has a delaying exchanger of fleshless hand. I collapse the balloon with their aid, pull myself to my feet. Blood spurt from my guts as I do. There's not much in the way of pain, strangely only crippling exhaustion. I feel my legs give up. I give so much to give them the chance. Lean on Morgana, make our way back to the entrance. You're not gonna disappear, are you? Don't worry, Morgana. I won't disappear. Alright, let's open the door. Bring light into this real darkness. Move forward. Start anew, brighter. Let's take a deep breath. Look up the door. My eyes in the future. It's time to open the door. Not to an ending, but the door to a new beginning. May the world that await us be filled with light. Oh, my eyes! It's too blinding. Immersed in your blinding light. We press onward. Wait, can you just put that? Why so bright? Bro, hold on. Let me cover half my vision. Oh my god. Covering half my eye. But it's so bright. Light in all direction, not the tiniest speck of color that can't tell me. In fact, the concept of direction doesn't seem to exist in Israel. Only pure new ending. Wait, actually no. That's never right. Oh, my eyes burn. Yeah, consider. I think it lights up in color. But like the colorful display. Oh, hi, Morgana. Oh, my eyes! I can't even look at you! Ah, it's too bright! It's all disappearing. We made the right choice anyway. It's too bright. This is how it's meant to be. You are a rather impressive man, I hope you realize. Yeah, it's so bright. Bro, the light in my room, it's not that bright. This is so bright. It's making my eyes hurt, legit. Knowing that you freed those traps, so you also saved your brother. I didn't do that on you alone. With the help I thought I made it this far. I'd have shot it yet again. You know what? I'm gonna speed read this. I'm gonna speed read it until nothing is left. And guess I gave it a strength? She did. So what, you're gonna wait for her here? I am. On that condition, I won't let myself before she made it back. Do you remember when I gave you the mission? About how I was so damaged or destroyed, the bullets entirely erased from existence? Never returned to any shape or form. If you lose much more blood, that's what happened to you. You'll be erased forever. Don't worry, you won't let it happen. You push yourself too far. I feel like you're hurting yourself when you're saying those who push half what that should be my doing. You're so pretty! My eyes. You really caused me some pain, but I also wouldn't be here without you. What? I mean it. If you say so. Besides, I practically only ever seen you hurt too. I suppose so. Whatever form your soul might in your next life, I'll be praying there's far less pain in it for you. This is why I'll never let get along with you. Always concerned about others. Can I ask you something? If you were to be born again, would you want to be in a fully male body? That's what I've always wanted, so yes, I would. But in your next life, if you have one, do you want to see Cassilia again? Absolutely I do. And what if you can only have one or the other? Which one you choose? Do you even need to ask? No, I suppose not. You know, I'm neither a witch nor a saint. Just an ordinary powerless soul now. So my wishes aren't likely to cause any more miracles. But I think I wish for something anyway. For what? Not telling. Well, I'll be off then. Alright. I didn't think it would be so difficult to come with parting words. You can say whatever you like. The first thing that comes in mind is fine. Okay, then I'll say to you the same thing I said to the farewell, Michael. And throw our soul across path once more, in the boundless sphere's fate. Farewell, indeed. If, however, if by some infinitesimal low chances we do happen to meet again, would you be my friend? Morgana. Absolutely, I wouldn't want it any other way. I'm not a nice person, you know. I'm nothing like the other girl. I'm sure to be off-putting and rude, to cause you much grief and pain. Don't worry. I'm resilient enough to handle a little pain without pulling away. You're fine as you are. You don't need to change. So let's meet it up in our next lives and become good friends. Am I crazy? Am I seeing blue? You guys see blue? It's blue right here, right here. It is like blue. Yeah, I am not crazy. There is blue. There's blue. The white is becoming blue. No, I can't just either. Just playing friends, understood? Understood. Wait, it's going upper. It's becoming blue here too. No, it wasn't. It was pure white. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear. It was completely white. When did it become blue? I'm really looking forward to it. No, this is a good vibe for real. So I suppose I part ways some uncharacteristic, honestly. I'm glad to have you had in my life, Michael. And thank you for everything. Morgana. Farewell. Until our souls come across once more. No, it wasn't. It was blue. I mean, no, it was white. I swear. I'm not crazy. It's so quiet. It's so unbelievable to salute. Because silly, you endure centuries waiting for me to return. But the background music, I'm gonna go schizo. Oh my gosh. I'll wait right here for as long as I must. Oh, it's going down. Yippee. Ah, it's so bright. Oh, where is this? Oh my gosh. I can feel the nation, the gathering place for departed fading away. I did it, Giselle. I broke the curse. I cast off the darkness. I saved Morgana, and all are still trapped there. I couldn't have done it without you. I miss you, Giselle. All I want is to see your face, to hear your voice, to feel your warmth, tell you how much I love your smile. Ah, my eyes. Don't tell me they're gonna do this for all of them. It's so blind. I can't freaking blinded. Discord? I haven't opened Discord for 2 days. I don't know. I haven't opened Discord today. Where are you, Giselle? I know. I said I wouldn't myself to disappear until he came back. And I'm wishing with all my might for my body to hold out. But it doesn't seem to be working very well. I'm coming to realize I grow weaker. The will of one man is nothing to face of the will of the universe. Where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. I'm gonna get blinded. This is actually outrageous. Has to be a freaking crime. There's no way that we have to go to every angle of the house and then flashbang it. This is this is crazy. You know what? I just need some balls. Where's the box? It's right there. Here's the machine, Giselle. No, it's too freaking bright. In my eyes, it hurts really, really. Really, really, really. And there's a bit. It's following. I hope you still be able to find me, even without a body. I'm squinting my eyes. What? Not again. I'm gonna look away. That seems like a fair response, just to look away. As I burn into my screen. What? How? Isn't that bad? Isn't that... It doesn't that damage your monitor? I've lost my voice now, Kisui. I don't have much left to lose. I'm dissolving into the light. Say my name, Kisui. I want to hear you say my name. I'm here, waiting for you. Gosh. I curse every single human. Whoever came up with this deal, they're freaking crazy, psychotic. What? Well, now you can see Daya offline. Where are you, Gisui? Am I making it through to you even a little? I need you. I can't allow myself to disappear until you return. Oh my gosh, guys. I forgot. Hold on. Wait a second. Oi. Silly. Oh! She's alive! Michael. Oh! It's her! It's silly! A wife! Oh my gosh! She's so pretty. Finally, I found you. I'm sorry it took so long. Don't worry, Michael. I know that's you. I was able to recognize you no matter what. You don't have to be afraid. I would have made it out if it wasn't for you, Michael. A ray of light reached deep into the darkness all the way down where I was lost. It was a light more radiant than anything I've ever seen. So much I couldn't hold back my tears. You fought so very hard. You broke the niche. Okay. I was worried about you. You're strong, unmeasurably so. Can you hear me there, Michael? I'm sorry for keeping me waiting so long, for letting you deteriorate like this. But thank you. Thank you for waiting. Now it's time for us to return back to our rightful places. So please, Michael, don't disappear on me. Don't let your soul's flame be extinguished. I beg you, keep holding on. There's still so much I need to tell you. I want to hear your voice. I want to feel your arms around me once more. I don't care when, as long as I can have that someday. So that means I need you to not disappear on me. Michael. Michael. I believe in you, Michael. I believe you're still here. That you're still holding on. So Axel, one day you'll come and take my hand again. Wait, we don't see the... Wait, it's over? We don't see the, like, the... If Michael and her meet? Eh? No, that's not... It can't just end like this. No. 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 We don't get to see, like, the one after, like, 100 years later, if they meet. Like, hello? This can't be the ending. Hello? Chickapoo. Yeah, his 67 was his second life. No, his second life at the door. His first life was when Morgana was alive. His second life was because of the curse. To the door, he lived for a long time. See? I told you Diddler was in his 30s. It's 42. Wait, did he kill himself? I feel like he killed himself. He committed suicide. It's not over. Oh my god. The flexing here, boy. Hello, anybody in here? Class is but a start. Last I checked, the Tetrade never came to the window. Alright, just a second. You've been doing that a lot, just staring out the window. You watching or something, or just spacing now? There's this girl who's usually out there on this time every day. Right over there, see her? Oh, that one? Looks like she goes to the junior high, face straight down. That's what I thought. But look at her hair. That flaxen. Nell and Melly, they're not siblings, so they can. And he likes her, so they can. Blah blah. It's almost like same color as mine. I can't get her out of my mind. Oh, really? If you're that interested, why not go to chat sometime? I don't know. I wanna wait. Is he older? Or definitely older? I don't know. Oh, but you gotta go to classic. Hey, baby, wanna get some ice cream and hang out? That sounds like a great way to get slapped. I'm not trying to pick her up. You're lying to yourself. I mean, no, I don't know, like, I'm curious, that's all. And I'm curious what makes your head work. Cause sure will eat while everyone else there is on. Now get moving, it's almost time for class. Oh, wait, I'm coming. I wonder what her name is. Her name is Nelly. Her name is Nelly. Did you hear the new ice cream shop? Oh my gosh, her. The flexing haircut, but the never stop. I did. And here they're meant to super good. Now I wanna try it. What do you say? Wanna go check it out? Let's go. Get some of them in the big pile of chocolate chips on top. I know. I'll get a double scoop. Oh, that sounds amazing. I'm gonna get a double too. But then line's gonna be crazy. But I get going now. Who is it? There's a cute boy at Kusasco. I think we just locked eyes for a second. What does he look like? I... Their souls are meant for each other. After thousands of years, Nelly still views Mel as a prince. Eee! So cute. This time, no, this time they're not related. A prince? How? Seriously? Don't you be make fun of princes now. You're not 9, you're 14. You still haven't grown up your fairy tale face? Like, ha, oh my god. Just you wait. One of those days, I'll be a real prince. And then you won't be laughing anymore. Like you never get the real prince's attention. Hey, that's not very nice. No, no, they were full siblings. They came from the sub. Jerk, blockhead, meanie. Come on, let's get going. Oh, fine. I'll show you one day. That is my prince. We couldn't be allowed to have a talent in Layton's entire branch. This is Yukimasa. Yukimasa. Yukimasu. You don't give yourself enough credit. I've seen your record. You come highly recommended from the HQ. I've got high hopes for you. The higher hopes, the greater fallout when I make a mistake which frightens me. Haha, what you call a mistake is generally referred to as a great accomplishment. I don't think I've met anyone as close to a human being. They were half siblings. Nelly and the white-haired girl. They share the same father, but not the same mother. No, they share the same mother, but not the same father. I'm far from perfect. You Japanese really are humble, aren't you? Oh, yeah, yukimasu. What is it? I thought I just saw a woman I recognize. Well, we got a lot of tourists from my parcel earlier. She's not Japanese. No, I must be imagining. This is my first time with fans after all. The art museum. Okay. I need to take a pause here. I forgot I had homework due tonight. Let me finish it, and then we can continue. I think it might be Maria or Pauline. I think Pauline or Maria. I legit forgot I had a homework. Fifteen minutes in the stream. We do, but like, okay, fine. Wow. Shopping. How can you take a vacation to friends and not want to see art? Wait, is Maria and Pauline they're together? We're all day yesterday and you gave her left today and went shopping today. That was before I realized how big it was. There's how many beautiful paintings they had on display. There's no way one day is enough to see it all. One whole day of my vacation bored out of my skull and now I can't eat that stuff, but good anyway. Please. How about this? We go to a different museum. Just no art this time. Oh, what kind of museum? We don't want to look at the art. A torture museum. I think I hate you. Line up. You tell me you don't want to see centuries of torture devices from all around. Wait, Maria, you're spitting facts. I want to go to the museum. I don't think that we have that kind of museums around here. It's just freaking historical and art. That museum sounds hella cool. Where do you find those kind of museums? Absolutely not. Then we stick to plan and go shopping. Oh, have it your way. But you didn't have to be so. Watch out behind you. What? Oh. God damn, that hurt. Oh, I'm sorry. Learn to watch where you're walking. Why don't you? And if you're so desperate to make them ruckus, go find a cafe somewhere out there. Well, excuse me. I apologize, didn't I? I know you to be such a dickwa. Have you ever heard of talking? Or is yelling the only thing you're capable of? This is why I can't stand tourists. Have some damn consideration for the people who aren't here just to fool around. For the love of God. The hell's got your panties in you? And he's gone. That sure is something. Something is great. And a sufferable asshole, we're like... burning in hell, my friend. Listen, I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Nah, it's just your imagination. It's Jacobu. Because he's the only person who has wavy hair. You there, Peeperman. Good lord, the stock market is damn mess. What a nightmare. The tourists don't know how to shut up. The French are a bunch of stuck-up snobs. The pizzas are awful, and nobody knows how to make a spaghetti. Maybe I should pack up my bags and forget it all. What the hell is this? An article about the human voice? Interesting, the fact that certain frequencies in the human voice on the brain. Keeps this mumbo jump out the paper, my god. See for some paranormal or science magazine. Back to the stock market. Ah, damn it, the wind you cut my head. What is wrong with it today? I believe this is yours. Yeah. Thank you. The pleasure is mine. Have a nice... Hold on a second. Yeah? First up, before I say anything, I'm not trying to hit on you. Don't get the wrong idea. Ha. Is this Morgana? Now, have we met before? Is it Morgana? We have, yes. When? And where? A long... It's Morgana! Oh my god! It's too long for you to remember. Excuse me? Our path crossed in a mansion many, many years ago. I'm glad to see you haven't changed a bit. I'm not particularly in the mood for jokes and supernatural nonsense today. I am quite serious. One more question. Do we have any shared acquaintances? We do. Yes. Though, I could not say whether she's here or not. Hopefully, you have the chance to cross paths with her. I, too, am looking for someone. Have a good day, sir. Yeah. Goodbye. Wait, is that not Morgana? I don't think that was Morgana. They're memories. Memories ingrained in my brain. Over the years, they've grown gradually more distinct, and now at the age of 21, I remember everything. Were I to tell this to anyone, they'll think of me mad, so I've kept to myself my whole time. I remember many, many ages ago there was a mansion. There I met lost someone dear to me. This is Gasili! Jacobu met Gasili! Jacobu did not meet Morgana, he met Gasili! There, I waiting for him to return. I remember all the centuries I spent waiting, and I remember he almost lost his soul trying to save me. I am once again waiting for him. I'm making my way where the mansion once stood, a single red rose in hand, a rose containing all my hopes, my dreams, my love. I pray that I might one day reach you. Roses make wonderful gifts after all. I probably sound like I'm out of my mind, waiting for a man who exists in my memories. A man who, in my 21 years of life, I've never once even caught a glimpse of. But that doesn't matter, because I know how much he means to me. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will wait. I will trust the memories burn into my soul. I don't know when he will show up, or if he even will. Maybe we'll never meet in this life. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown old and died. But should that happen, I'll continue waiting for you in the next life. And the one after that, if I have to. I'll always be waiting. no matter how long it might take. How great the obstacle is standing in my way. Or what form you may assume. I'll wait as long as it takes. Another 100, another 1,000 years. So just promise you come back for me. Oh, Michael, wait, we don't get to see them together. Oh my god. Wait, is there another ending where we can see them together? No, I refuse to believe that. There has to be an ending where we get to see them together. There's no way. Wait. Is there more after this? Okay, I'm waiting. No, no, no. I'm gonna wait. They did this before. Let me wait. Wait, no, we didn't see the note. They haven't wait. Kingdom Hearts. No, it's different. After taking the sword, I killed her. I killed the white-haired girl. Hold on, there must be something after this. No, no, we're waiting. No, no. Actually, I'm gonna start my homework as I wait. You wrap this up. Hurry up. Go faster. Hurry up. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do my homework. Is there more? Please, please be more. There's more. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more. Don't worry. You don't have to wait any longer. Oh my god. Oh my god. This. Michael. Michael's here. Michael's here. I'm here for you. He's here. He's here. Oh my god. 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 I'm gonna cry. Michael's here. really good to meet each other. I'm so happy for them. Why am I crying? What the hell? You really got the member. Okay. Wait. Okay. I'm locked in. Okay. There are memories. Memories ingrained by soul. I remember there once stood a mansion here, in which many tragedies took place, in which great pain was suffered. Much of what in those walls were unspeakable, but there are events I should never have forgotten. Because amidst all the misfortune, I maintained something irreplaceable. Gisili, there's so much I have to say, so much I want you to know. But I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to get to all of that. So for the time being, allow me to say this. Gisili, your smile is the light of my life. Oh, I've been days with you. Oh, the smile always at my side. Oh, and nothing to get in your way. Oh my god. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I ask thee, O Father, to discipline their souls with a blessing. Oh my god! Look, the home screen even changed to the ending. Oh my god! There's no. Oh my god! A year and a week ago. Wait, what the heck? Is there any? I wanna look at the art. Oh my god. The memories. The memories. I wanna print out 2 images that I really like. I wanna make a poster out of them. I think, yeah, I want this as a poster. I genuinely like this one. I think there's another one. I forgot what it was. Cause Silly looks so pretty with long hair. Nah, I can't find what I want. Oh my god! Look! Look. The butterflies. Oh my god. Oh no, sorry. Oh my god. We actually. Oh my god. This. Oh my god. Sorry, I can't contain my excitement. This. I think this is one of the best visual novel. Even. I think I like this visual novel better than Sasumi. I mean, Narisu. I actually like this visual novel better than Narisu. I feel like the novel have a good spot in my heart. Demon looking one? I think that's Bestia. Ikimasu. It was too good, man. Is a Narisu is another visual novel that we finished before, like, we started House and Fata Morgana. I think we started at the same time, whatever. But we finished Narisu, and it was really good. I recommend for anyone to try it out. It'll make you cry. Yes, you were? No, yeah. Oh, that's not the sword man. The freaky lord. Holy boy. But yeah. I think that. Let me see. Oh, let's see, yeah. Like this one? This is the sword man. This was the fourth door. Yes, Ikimasu. Bro, I'm gonna miss this video. This is too good, bro. Gonna explore the last memories. Is there the last memories? I'm pretty sure with no point what last memories. I think the last memories is here. Oh. 3 missing memories. Huh? There's more memories? Yeah, I think we got all the endings. Oh, we didn't get the 7th ending. Oh, the 7th. I think the 7th ending was the when we said let's go. When we didn't check for George, because we had option pick, like, said let's go or pick up someone else. I think that's the ending. No, the last ending is when we leave without George. But there was an option. I don't want to go back, but I have homework. I have to do my homework. I gotta answer like 35 questions. hair bending something? No, I'll do it by myself. I'll do it next time we stream. We can see it together. No, we can see it together next time. But yeah, I have to go do my work. I started it. I wish there's a timer on it. But next for us, I don't know. What do I know? But I want to draw Gasili and Morgana. That's something I want to draw. I'm gonna draw my sketchbook. Cause I don't have a drawing tablet because it's freaking broken. Anyways, catch you tomorrow. If I am tomorrow, I don't know. We'll see. Well, thank you for coming, dear Curries. Hopefully, you have a wonderful weekend that come. Or if you're excited, if you hope your weekend is going well so far. Hopefully, we end up finishing House in Fata Morgana. I enjoyed it a lot. It is my top 5. Top. Better than Naruto to me. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, I loved it so much. Yeah, here? There's still a day now? The heck are there so more days, YouTuber? Time to use Opera. But anyways, but I'll check up with the fire vaccine. Anyways, I'm gonna do my homework because I pressed it and there's a timer on it and there's a lot of questions. But if I do stream tomorrow, I'll let you know on Twitter. If you want to see my Twitter, it's down in the description below. You can check it out or keep posted. I'm gonna stream or not. But have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and night. Bye bye. Love you, Chris.